So we all leveled up to level 15 last time. I mean, Tomo, that's entirely your choice. Really. So we get, first and foremost, hang on, why am I... Back. Let's just do this again. So we get another upgrade for our Daring Breach ability. Keep in mind, we already have this one on our main character, so we get an additional 4 movement points for each kill. Jesus, that's 100 playings of Victory Screech. I see what you mean. No, please don't do that. I'll have to switch it off. He's already got this one, so you can move after attacking during a Daring Breach. But we get to now pick a second one, and it applies both of them to every use of the heroic abilities. This is really cool. This turn, melee attacks deal an additional warrior strength bonus divided by 2 damage. It seems like the obvious one to go with. I don't want him becoming the priority target. Although parry and deflection until the end of combat is good. Ooh, maybe I do, because I'm building this character quite tanky. And planning for him to go in power armor. So maybe I do actually want to just get this and make his Daring Breach. Make him the priority target and chunk up his defensive abilities. Yeah, I'm doing it. That actually seems like a really good idea. Let's do that. Apply it. Next up, Pascal, who is going to... Which one does he already have? It's not highlighting it for me. That one that reduces ballistic skill. I guess... I like the idea of this one. Also intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor. That seems big and clever. Keep in mind, this completes the wheel. So next time we get a level up, we will be picking the Tier 2 archetype for everyone. So we've got some big decisions to make there. Navigator, with that ever-stacking will, toughness, and regen, could you get that and also go warrior? Yes, except you can't pick Navigator as an origin for your own characters. You get Cassia, from what I can tell. She is a Navigator, and she's an operative. You might be able to send her down more of a melee... I don't think you can even. Oh, can operatives be an arch-militant, perhaps? That could work. So you might be able to. And I realised as well, her toughness doesn't matter. The toughness doesn't actually matter because she uses her willpower in its place. That's one of the reasons she's got so many wounds, is because it's actually basing... her hit points off her willpower because of the one of the talents that we took for her. Yeah, if you could pick Navigator, you wouldn't need to find a Navigator at the start of the game. That's true. The same with Mechanicus, right? We'll give Abelard the plus damage. Daring Breach. You've already got this one until the end of combat bonuses, so we could also increase her rate of fire. 2 end of combat bonuses, technically 3 bonuses till end of combat when she uses her heroic action, so that's well worth it. So something about the big bad at the end of the first act, all I will say is space and leave it at that. Okay, good, great. If you're the Rouge Trader and need to be in the boss chair, you can't also be down in the hole doing art. That's true. That's a great point. Someone will mod it into the game. Someone will absolutely mod more origins, more stuff like that into the game. I have no doubt of that whatsoever. Ooh, Finest Hour is good. So currently the one we've got is any kills they make during their bonus turn give them another AP and MP up to her fellowship bonus times, which is 5. That's really strong. If we Finest Hour Pascal and he snipes out 4 enemies, he gets 4 more AP and then can snipe 4 more enemies. And get, yeah, I'm glad we took that. We should therefore also just go give them the damage bonus. You know? And until the end of combat, the target gains voice of command. Yeah, that's worth it straight up. And finally, Adira, who is also an operative. Yeah, do the same. It's useful. We barely use their dismantling attack, though. Oof. Tomo got that 5 AM start. Don't envy you. Right, so just quickly as well, we've mastered our archetypes at the moment, which is great. Which means, like I say, next level we'll get to pick from these. Cassia can become a vanguard, though. That's kind of entertaining. You can make her a vanguard. How are we losing the war, Raven? That doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense. I guess the problem is, if we tried to make her melee, it would kind of mean changing her armor and weaponry around a little bit and not being able to have the... Because currently she's got a staff that buffs her willpower and the infusing helps as well. Allies targeted by the Navigator powers gain a +5 bonus to all their characteristics, which is the other thing she's using to stack willpower on herself. So, yeah. Might have to leave it where it is for the time being. Oh well. It's all good fun, isn't it? I think everyone's about as equipped as they're going to be for where we are, so let's get moving. We are aiming to get up to where the shuttles are, I'm guessing.
Let's proceed.
We just want to be off this planet. Guys, that's all we want. We just want to not be here anymore. Really, I don't feel like that's too much to ask. Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong button on my phone. I accidentally turned my lights off. I'm having a great start to the stream, aren't I? It's all good. Right. I've got my control panel up as well now. But not the one that turns the lights off, because I don't want to do that again. How does VC feel that her Nuffle team is in the same boat as yours? I don't know. Shit, ambushed. Where? Oh, over there. Okay. Well, we can deal with an ambush. We've dealt with ambushes before. Yeah, I don't know. I've not really chatted to her about it, to be honest. The collies are steam running, the warden's on able. We'll take it. Our brethren in another dimension are doing better than we are. And that's got to count for something. You think my ship is burning? That's not mine, don't worry. Don't worry. Not mine. It's not nearly golden enough. It's also not an Argus lighter. It's not quite a Valkyrie. No, it's like some kind of cargo thing, I think. But yeah, the shuttles that we use are these Argus lighters, and ours is on fire. Good. Actually, that won't technically be ours because ours last landed at the bunker, so it's probably gone back to the ship. I imagine we're going to go nick one of these still functional ones. Anyway, in the meantime, we need to shoot at these guys, and we need to do so heavily. Let's go rapid fire and let's open up.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Good start. Not bad finish. Not ideal.
Is not the Emperor's will.
Remember to take the one with the most loot on board. Great shout. Great shout. I love it. Oh, interesting. Boop. Lovely. Didn't hit the guy I was going for, but I killed his mate behind him. I like that they do that in this game. That missing allows you to still have a chance to hit others. That's very cool. Alright, Pascal, let's do it. Who is the biggest threat? Probably this sharpshooter rebel. Wild stab in the dark, but I'm willing to bet that he's a bit dangerous. So I'm gonna... Oh my god. Minimum of 28 damage. Disintegrated. Cool ballistics mechanics. Yeah, I like that. It's not just you hit or you miss in this game. It's like, well, if you miss, the bullet is going to continue down this trajectory and potentially hit any of these people. Solid slug weapons have overpenetration in this game as well. So if you hit the first target, there's still a chance that the round might penetrate through them and hit others behind them. Las weapons don't do it. The collies just ended the war on Able 2 days ago, and now they're already beating them into submission. Damn! Damn! I mean, that's impressive, if nothing else, right? It's pretty good. Oh shit, there's another sharpshooter. Having a shit day, Meeps. I'm sorry to hear that. Welcome in. Where's me dad joke book gone? Who's eating that? gone. Oh, there it is. It's okay. It's still here. It's all right. It's still here. I worried for a moment there. I did. I worried. A jump lead walks into a bar. The bartender says, "I'll serve you, but don't start anything." Also, second joke on that. I used to hate facial hair, but then it really grew on me. Worth it. Right, Cassia, just run forwards. That's your whole mission.
Reveals something.
Give Pascal another turn.
To being ordered around.
Can he hit the sharpshooter? I don't think he can. No. But he can absolutely ruin one of these guys' days, so we're going to just go ahead and do that. Good. They got a smile! Yes! And that's what counts. Meeps, I really hope your day gets better. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a crap one, and we're here for you. You know, and the same goes for all of you in chat. We're absolutely here for you. You're all wonderful beings, and I love it when you spend some time here with me. So, if you just need to come in here and get cheered up or anything like that, you're always all more than welcome. Can I eye laser the other guy? Can I eye laser this guy? No. He's got 1 hit point. It's a bit overkill, but yeah, you know, I'll take the kill.
At least.
Bit overkill, just a smidge. It's just the tiniest bit of overkill there, you know? Nothing major. When's your turn? It's after Pascal. So we might even be able to just absolutely deny him a turn.
Tactically sound approach.
Oh good, there's landmines everywhere. Can we go around the back? Is that a safer route? At all? New. Super movement. Oop, she's got a shot from there.
Rejoice in battle.
Damn, she's got a lot of movement points.
Attention.
We gave her Swift, didn't we? We gave her the Swift movement thing. Yeah, burst fire is actually more likely to hit.
Commands,
So we're going to turn up the ballistic skill.
I'll do it.
Turn up the number of shots, and now it's got less chance to hit. I don't understand burst fire. Yeah, screw that cargo container. Yeah. Take that. Take that, crime, you shit. Are we in range for that? No. Are we in range for this? Absolutely. Screw you, cargo container. Wow, we really hate that cargo container, huh?
From the ashes I will rise.
Oh my sweet Lord Mercy.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
That was so bad. Pascal, have you got a shot from there? Please tell me you've got a shot. You've got no shot. Grab it. Wasted that turn then, didn't I? Now what I can do, however, is give Pascal a whole turn. Which I'm absolutely going to do.
Navigators are feared.
Where can I get a shot? I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, he can shoot me because he can step out the cover. He's got himself into a really good position, and I hate him for it.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Ah, yes, the old calculated fury algorithm. Right, pass it off to Toolbox. Toolbox, continue charging. Just keep going, mate. Just keep charging on. Now pass it to Argenta. No, no line of sight. Damn it, I was going to pass it to her so she could run the hell away. Eye lasers? Well out of range. Okay, just buff your willpower up more then.
Not a servitor.
136. She's only had like 2 turns. She's on 136 willpower already. That's good. I think if I'm going to one-shot any bosses in this game, Cassia is probably going to be the key to making that happen. I reckon.
Was that you? Or
Prescience on you.
on it?
Buff her dodge just in the hope that we help her avoid the inevitable shot that's going to come towards her. I don't know what I'm going to do about all these landmines. And Toolbox is working his way around, I suppose. Also, I learned a thing accidentally. But you can charge through... Watch. You can charge through landmines. You don't set them off. See, if you use the charge ability, you can get through landmines. Damn. Oh, can you reach him? Oh, so close! So close! Fine. Charge to here. And then we'll give him the old, razzle-dazzle? I don't know. Yeah, stub carbine. That's what I meant to say, not razzle-dazzle, but... You know, stranger things have happened. Get into this hard cover.
Move through me. Be the
And heal
fire
yourself.
in my heart.
Yeesh. That was painful. That was insanely painful. Pascal, have you got a route through? You really don't, do you, buddy? That's annoying. No shot on him. Bet that cargo container's indestructible as well. Can you disarm the trap? I don't think you can, look, because I'm not even getting the option. It's just trying to move him into it, which is a bad idea. Don't do that. Landmines are painful. Oh, he died. Of his wounds? Oh, I poisoned him. I forgot. So, Toolbox, I keep thinking he's got an ability, he's got a talent that poisons the enemies that he hits, but I keep thinking it's only on melee. It's not. He can shoot people and toxin them up. That's very cool, actually. Right, Argenta, get going on disarming these mines so no one steps on one.
Duty prevails.
She avoided having a permanent injury by
myself
1
through
hit
my
point there.
service.
That was pretty crazy.
Never doubt me.
Who told you that mines are bad for
The
you?
Emperor favors me today.
They're also bad for the enemy. They're also bad for my allies. They're bad for everyone. Really? Mines don't have an allegiance, and that's really part of the problem. Found another one. Turns out I didn't deactivate all
make
of
a
them.
fine scar. A nice little stroll.
Where did Toolbox even end up? Toolbox, there.
We
you
are the spearhead
healing.
of the Imperium.
Anyway, Sharpshooter Rebels had some sniper rifles. We've had those before. So why do I keep putting them over here? I know I don't need them. Maybe, chat, maybe it's just because I'm a giant derp. Crazy, I know. We're not going to end up managing to use these heretical items, I don't think. She can wear it, but it knackers her dodge and stuff. I'm just... Yeah, let's add it to the cargo. Heretical trophies. We always know some folk that want those, don't we? So, there's a bit of loot on this bridge. Goods. Goods. Where? Hi there, guard. Where are these goods? I see you. There. Hidden under the ground. Full-on plasma gun. Ooh. That's a tempting prospect. Argenta to the mines with you. The armor penetration on that's lovely. It's very nice. Argenta can't use it yet, can she? Nope, she does not have plasma weapon proficiency. He does, but I don't want to unequip his long las because we built him as a sniper, and we might as well keep him that way, to be honest with you. So, oh, but God, yeah, the range loss is the problem because we've designed him now to work at long range. Otherwise, I wouldn't actually mind, but yeah, losing 8 points of range and losing Deadeye Shot, which has even more range, seems like a bad idea.
The sooner we start.
Is the ballsack skill only for range? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, ballistic skill only affects ranged. Right. Is there anything else in here this time? Have they moved any fabulous prizes into here? Goods? Did we not already loot this? Or have they refilled it for us? Aha! They've brought me more med packs. Good work,
I've
team.
never wandered so much before.
even if not ballistic, like plasma or light. Yes, yes. So ballistic means ranged in this, but ballistic skill is a ranged weapon skill, and weapon skill is melee skill. Yeah. So even if you're not firing a ballistic weapon, ballistic skill is still the skill that governs your chance to hit. See, his weapon skill is still higher than his ballistic skill because this omniscient axe is apparently giving him loads of extra hit chance. Like he's getting 15 points of weapon skill just for having that. Kind of crazy. So he's the only sniper in the world that if you get next to, he's gonna slap you in the chops with a two-handed power axe. Hey Data Swami, how you doing tonight? Got that 35% armor pen on that bad boy. It just saved. What's going on here? What's going on here? The stench of physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognise Sergeant Malgar. Yeah, my boy! Amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles, he was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival at Rykad Minoris. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flak vest bearing insignia customary amongst your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. Nice. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognise them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Who's out here using bayonets? Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralysed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. Two corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Lovely. Sergeant, where are the people who were sent to assist you from my ship? They already went back to your ship, sir. Malgar is trying to sound respectful, but his voice is vibrating like a taut string. Good people, your soldiers. They helped us out, unlike this carrion. He looks back at the nobles. Our esteemed governor and his gang of... Jeez, did you just stab him? And his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on his governor's uniform to jingle in unison. Adira flinches and starts babbling desperately. No, 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 don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. It's like my brain when I get into certain situations, that is. That thing you're thinking, Spanners, don't say it out loud. Don't do it. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond, when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of nobles' screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough! You've said your piece. Did he just shot the governor? Malgar, bro, I stood up for you, but I don't know if shooting the governor was the smartest move. I'm gonna be honest. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant. For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand, and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honour. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. There's a persuasion 10. It's pretty challenging. 80% chance. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects. It's surely not you. It's your duty to help anyone you can. Let's try it. Let's try it. Success! I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. That's the thing. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm taking his side with this because the nobles are being arseholes. But you still don't need to kill them. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed Aurora. False believers.
Oh, shit.
For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die!
That is a Chaos Space Marine with a heavy bolter.
Your darkened colors.
It's okay, guys. He's only got 342 hit points. It's fine. It's fine. It has 60% armor and 6 deflection. Oh god, those stats! Just like all 70s. Aurora's hatred. When being attacked, this creature will unleash their hatred against the last attacker. Right, so you can kind of bait its attacks if you're careful about who attacks it. You need to get that heroic thingy stacking on him hard. Yeah, I think that's going to be vital, isn't it? Should have switched that plasma gun on. Focus of Rage will attack the target marked as hated by Aurora. Eye of Oblivion. It has its dodge and hit chance reduced because Cassia can see it. So that's a good start. Combat Master switches negative effects. It becomes staggered instead of suffering stunned. Becomes slowed instead of immobilized and is immune to side dampening instead of psychosomatic trauma. Also immune to falling prone. Black Carapace removes all dodge penalties from power armor. Chaos Corruption. Whenever a Chaos Space Marine is targeted by perils of the warp, it gains an extra turn. Great. Don't do that to it. Yeah, I remember your earlier words. Space. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. Alright, let's think about this. We want to be a little bit spread out because if he burst fires with that heavy bolter, I'd wait. He just killed everyone. Malgar, dead. All the nobles, dead. All those characters. There was no point of supporting or not supporting Malgar because they all just died. Eye Laser immobilizes, I think, which means that he will get slowed instead. But you're right, we're absolutely going to use eye lasers. There's enemies over here as well. I don't think I want to engage this guy in melee. It's a crazy feeling. But I've just got this weird inkling that I probably don't want to engage him in melee. Because what he doesn't dodge or parry is barely going to touch him. And he's going to ruin me. Right, Pascal, get behind there. And maybe we get the melee users to actually go and take care of these guys. Are there any more? Yeah, look, there's more here. There's a guy up here. Ooh, Rebel Leader Gunner. Yeah, see. With the Rebels sniper rifle, I see. Yeah, okay. We don't like that. We want him gone. Get hit with the heavy bolter or the fist. Like, and the heavy bolter's not messing around. Rate of fire 8. 6 to 9 damage with 20 penetration. You've got to be heretical to use it. Oh. Can't steal it. Well, I can. Just not going to get much use out of it. Get them ready to go over there. Argenta can go... Actually, Argenta might be best helping with these guys as well. On the grounds that area of effect damage. Flamer will make fairly short work of these guys. Cassia, you're going to sit here and eye laser this guy until it's not funny anymore. And Adira, down here, I guess. Alright, let's have our first look at this, and where are you going? To kill your teammate. You've taken out 2 of them for me already. Bloody hell! Okay, so his opening gambit nearly killed everyone. Oh, the music's got proper, like... Take a hot moment to appreciate that. Hopefully we can still set him on fire. Let's go find that out.
The Emperor will be undone.
Yep, we can. Burning, which deals... I don't know how much damage it deals. Oh, and the Thrice Pioneer's protection as well. Every time she hurts him, he gets minus weapon skill, ballistic skill. So that's starting to drop. That's good. Drop his ballistic skill as hard as you can, please.
Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer.
Got him again. That should be 2 stacks of it. It is good. And his mate's dead as well.
I'll do it.
Lovely. Stack. Our momentum dropped so hard when we took all those hits as well. Like, crazy. Oh, you're really badly injured.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
So she's out of range for eye lasers, isn't she? Yep. Move up to here. Hang on. First, I'll move to about here because I don't think this uses up her. It doesn't use her movement, so we're going to get Pascal a free shot. Get those exploits on. I should have hit take cover, shouldn't I? Really. Good. Any damage is good. You can do that as well.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm going to run
Step
forwards a
aside.
bit.
The navigator is coming.
Hit him with the first eye lasers. Held in my gaze. He should be slowed. He is. Good. And blood augury, which means he'll take more damage from the next hit as well. Awesome. And it stacks for each hit. I forgot we did that. So with eye lasers, just the more she hits him, the more absolutely wrecked he gets. Meeps, we love you too. Let's all be sappy for a hot second. You're amazing. And we know this to be true. Dira's going to throw out some buffs. Not least of which some dodge buffs. And can she help stack exploits on him? Yes, she can.
Of course.
That's good. She can stack the exploits. Pascal can use them to do big licks. Wait, can you blind him? No, not from there you can't.
I know what is to come.
But this,
Anything
like, even if he
else?
passes the test, he still gets sensory deprivation, which blinds him, takes another 30 off ballistic skill and weapon skills. His BS is now 20. This is good. His dodge is down to 26. Right. Oh shit, this sniper. Are you any good? No. He's good. He's a good sniper. He's really good. He's terrifyingly good.
For the Imperium.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Right. Kill all these guys.
Victory is...
Good job. Abelard away!
It will be done.
Brace for impact, Abelard, because you're probably about to... Oh no, you didn't hurt Aurora. Who did hurt Aurora last? I think it might have been Cassia. I think, yeah, hated by Aurora. Toolbox, what can you do? What can you do? I mean... He could tank. Burb happy now? Not amazing, I'm just a burb. Birds are great. Birds are great. We love birds. Big fan. 1, 2, 3. I can do it. I can get 2 hits in on him. And then go tank mode. Which has reduced damage taken by 6. It's not all I hoped it would be. He's going to hit. Oh my god, he kicked me. Rude. He's got a sword. He's got a sword. What does that do? Life-draining sword. Good! So now he heals himself with that. That's wonderful. Argenta, please just keep him on fire. Or he could dodge. Ah, crap. Crap. Heal yourself more then.
Is a holy task.
Okay, we've got to do this without Pascal. Hey, Fal, how you doing? I'm thinking I might get one of these melee users to run up the steps and try and get that sniper. Should have got Pascal to counter-snipe first. That's what I should have done in retrospect.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Move up. You cannot give him an extra turn. You can give Argenta an extra turn. And she can attempt to burninate him again. Got him, he's on fire. Keep him on fire, please. It's worth it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Cassia, what you at? 134, that's good.
Me.
Boom.
If you insist,
66.
Lord
Oh, the damage! And I'm guessing we're stacking up Blood Augury, stack 2. So for every stack it takes 14% more damage from warp damage, and that's what this is, right? Gotta be. Take 2 incoming soon. Not bad tonight other than irked at the kids' school. Sorry to hear that, man. That can suck. I'm doing pretty well. I'm fighting a Chaos Space Marine, though. And it's a much more lore-accurate Space Marine than we're used to on the tabletop. I don't mind if the big boy wants to shoot the 88 health beast that she is. I need to find a way to get her more armor or something like that at some point, but she's an absolute monster by all accounts, so I actually don't mind her getting shot. Because I think that's how he'll do it as well. He'll probably shoot at her. Is he still blinded, or has he shifted that? No, he's not. So we probably want to blind him again. Just keep that up.
Do.
That massive reduction in weapon skill, ballistic skill is... Oh, his strength has gone up. Why has his strength gone up, chat? Who did that? Blood Rage. When this creature attacks the target, strength has increased. Oh, so if it hit... I see. If he hits the target of his rage, he gets stronger. Bad times. His ballistic skill's down to 15, though. Just keep stacking the debuffs.
On it.
Should get a fair few exploits on there as well, right? How many are we up to? 8, that's a good start. I just remembered I've got this thing where like every 6 psychic abilities I use is good. Has she got this buff on her? No. Could be a good idea to give her the dodge bonus. Oh, I think she did have it. Whoopsie!
Anything else?
Has that done it? Was that 6? I can't tell which is which. Marked for Purge. Purge Soul deals 50% more damage against enemies that have already damaged the Psyker. Who's got... I've got Purge Soul. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit, this gunner again. Ah! Ow! Okay, if I try and move away, he's going to hit me because he's got a melee weapon out at the moment, hasn't he? Unfortunately, that would make the logical thing to do to hit him. Which doesn't feel logical, I'm going to be honest with you. Or tank the hit to hopefully get a chance at that sniper. That might be a better option. Tank the hit.
Tested tactics are the best
Oh,
ones.
23!
Indeed.
Run around corner, heal yourself.
The healing is much
There
appreciated.
we go. Yeah. Okay, Toolbox has got a self-heal. I don't have Purge. Thought I did. Weird. That's all the healing I can actually do. So never mind. The next thing would be hitting. 20 damage, we'll take it. Focuses him on me as well, but... Oh no, it is about to be his turn. So he will focus on me. Oh, absolutely tank up then. As much as you can. This is still going to suck. What's he doing? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, shit, he's... Right. He's breaking the shuttles. I've got a feeling that we're on a bit of a timer. Oh, more friends. That's fun. Hello there. Voice of command and all sorts.
Can I
Ooh!
fall back now?
Get out of here! Argenta is going to have to take a attack of opportunity here. Yeah. But, on the upside... You love to see it, chat. You love to see
The
it.
Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Do it again. Yeah, they should hopefully die at the start. The burn turn deals 5 damage every turn. I think it happens at the start of the turn, so they might be dead. Essentially. Crispy long pig. It is a bit, isn't it? Right, should we see how much damage Cassie can do this
Battlefields are
time?
always drowned in scarlet.
It'd be ridiculous, wouldn't it? Bonus turn for Toolbox. Toolbox charge. Just to get in and start taking care of these gunners. And you can hit him. I forgot that because his number 2's got like a double range. Then she's gonna hit her buff.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
She's gonna have 148 willpower. It's climbing slower at this point.
I am a navigator, not
65
a
more
scourge.
damage though. Woohoo! That's that ability. Oh, he survived with 1 hit point. Rude. Idira, just don't get nearer.
Will do.
Blind that Space Marine. Just keep him blind. That's a lot of exploit
that
stacks
you?
actually. Can I take advantage
Or-
of that? No, I'm out of range. Fine, blow his head off. And his mate and all. That was a lot of damage overspill. That was a ridiculous... Oh shit, who's dying? It's going to be Adira.
Darkness.
Yeah.
Consumes
That sniper's
me.
too good.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
If we're on a take 2, we've got to get Pascal to counter snipe him the moment we start.
These
Basically.
ruby flashes are
Take him out first. Good tanking.
Aesthetically
Good
sound
tanking.
approach. At your beck
Can't
and call.
actually get up the stairs this turn. That's annoying. Oh, I can take a shot though. With my arc rifle and miss, but you know, I keep forgetting he's got an arc rifle. Charge him down. Yep, good. Kill him. Is that enough momentum yet? No, it is not. We have not hit full momentum at all because every time it's this guy's turn, he does so much damage that he's... Uh-oh. Yeah, Aurora, slap him! Uh-oh. Ow.
Emperor, deliver.
No! No! Damn it!
By
Oh,
the manner of their death, we shall know them.
that's bad. That's, that might be game over. Oh, wow, that bolt gun does nothing. 2 to 4 damage. Eesh. Yeah, with Cassia down, this runs kind of
As
buggered.
the Emperor
Right?
commands, I act. I'll do it.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to shoot him as many times as I can. Oh, this gunner! Good. Someone dodged him.
Follow my
Right.
lead.
I should have charged. Morning.
I will
Stop
do my
shooting
duty.
my buddies. Please. If he tries to move away, I'll get an attack opportunity. That's good. Toolbox, you are pretty much going to have to attack Aurora at this stage. Nay pressure, lad. Go for the bleed hit. Has that got him bleeding? That's got him bleeding. He's not on fire anymore, but he's poisoned and bleeding. So he's taking some big licks of damage at the start of his turn. I say big licks. He had completely ignored one of them. Probably the bleed. Powerful kick. Yeah, get... Ah, that. And now I die.
Lost in our ranks.
There's no way I was surviving that, was there? Oh, Adira's down. We're just down to Abelard and Argenta, but he's the last enemy. He's the last enemy. Argenta, I hereby give you permission for a point-blank
As the Emperor
volley.
commands, I act. Doubt
Kill
is
it.
For the weak. Each strike
Yes!
is a prayer.
Still got to kill that gunner, haven't I? Whose turn it is? No! Oh my god. Alright, that was spicy. That was spicy. Loot the damn Space Marine. We got the Heavy Bolter, but you have to be heretical to use it. We got the Life-Draining Sword, but you've got to be heretical to use it. And we got a Gem of Dark Vitality. You have to be heretical to use it. They're all going in trophies. Because we're not doing heresy in this run. Still, we've got some awesome heretic trophies there. Sergeant Malgar. Just had a las pistol. We didn't even get to keep the fancy armour that we apparently gave him. That was nearly squeaky bum time. Fal, it was squeaky bum time. Let's be honest with ourselves for a hot second here. It was absolutely squeaky bum time. Like, When everyone started dropping like flies, I was like, we might not pull this off. That sniper rifle hits like a train. It just doesn't have all the other benefits that the long las has. I think it has more armor penetration though. To be fair, yeah, we got that Marine down quite low. There was a bonus if you saved all 3 shuttles, but you only got 2 out of 3. There was no way I was stopping him, let's be honest here. Let's be honest with ourselves, there was no way I was going to manage to stop him. So this sniper rifle, lower range, lower hit chance, no dodge reduction, but more damage and more armor pen. I don't think it's worth it. Pants colour check? Still the correct colour. I'm not letting you all know what colour pants I'm wearing. That's for OnlyFans. I keep threatening, but I will, you know, almost never actually get round to doing it. Hello, 15% crit chance to ranged attacks against enemies with less than half their wounds left. You should be wearing that. Did the space hint help to start? I don't know so much about hint, I'll be honest, but I get it now. I didn't understand what you were getting at. Right, we need to pick some new classes. New archetypes for everyone. So I think Toolbox is going to go Vanguard. He's going to be the tanky melee fighter. Which means we get Unyielding Bacon. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stack of Unyielding Bacon. Each stack increases their resolve by 1 up to a maximum of 15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain a 5th of that bonus. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the end of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by 1 applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Bacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Cool. So there's quite a lot of advantages to getting hit in the face as the Vanguard. Nice. Next up, Pascal. Now, Pascal's our sniper. And someone suggested Master Tactician, but he can't do it. I am, however, looking at Bounty Hunter, which is all about critical hit, killing priority targets. It seems like a no-brainer. So he'll get Hunt Down the Prey. The Bounty Hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the Bounty Hunter attacks a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier. If they're a tier 1 to 2, he gets 25% of his max wounds as temp wounds. If they're tier 3 to 4, he gets 5 times their tier critical damage and 2 times their tier crit chance until the end of combat. That's bonkers. So the more he attacks this targeted prey, especially if they're high level, because if they're ranked 5 to 7, he gets both of the above bonuses, and he has 3 charges at the start of combat. I like this. I like the sound of this. Bounty Hunter. Yes. Abelard. I've already got a Vanguard, so I want him to be either an assassin or an arch militant. What do we think? Have a think about Abelard. I'll see what everyone else can be. Argenta arch militant. I feel like she's our arch militant. Yeah. I feel like Argenta's our arch militant. Versatility. Whenever the arch militant uses an attack that is of a different type from their previous attack, the arch militant gains a stack of versatility. The types of attacks can be single shot, single melee attack, area shot, or burst shot. So if she just keeps alternating the shot type, she gets bonuses. She gains 5 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack. If she's got 4 or more stacks, she deals an additional weapon skill bonus divided by 2, or ballistic skill bonus times 2 divided by 2 damage, whichever's highest. Cool. But the thing is, that counts if she keeps just doing like burst, single, area, single. Like as long as she just alternates a little bit, she gets a shitload of bonuses. That's amazing. Yes, arch militant. Right, then we've got Cassia. I'm thinking either Master Tactician or Grand Strategist for her, since she's an officer. Battlefield control, ally buffs, unique utility enemy debuffs, or Master Tactician, scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs, and momentum. Press the advantage. Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage they have, and loses half their stacks. That would make her hit even harder. Oh. What does tactical advantage do then? 1 stack per every 5 momentum gained. And begins combat with the amount of stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. And 4% additional damage per stack. Last volley. Selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have line of sight to any enemies inside the zone make an immediate single attack against a random enemy in the zone. Ooh. That's really nice as well. Master Tactician, I think. What's Grand Strategist about? Combat tactics. The Grand Strategist analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas providing bonuses to all allies, including the Grand Strategist. Frontline, backline, and rear. In the first turn, all 3 areas can be created. In the following turn, only one of them can be created. All areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities and cannot overlap. I think I'm not sure she gains will, but she gains straight up damage with the Master Tactician L-Crabs. So that's fun. If there are 2 or more Grand Strategists, and the areas are common. Okay, I'm not going to do that though. Regardless of the abilities used, the Grand Strategist always acts first in combat. So I guess they act first so they can put their zones down. Take and hold. Chooses 1 combat tactics area. Every ally inside the area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 movement points. At the start of the Grand Strategist next turn, for every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactic area, the additional AP is up by 1 to maximum of 3. I'm not sure I'm going to be good at using that. I'm going to go with Master Tactician, because she basically empowers her own attack massively based on the amount of momentum everyone else has gathered. So the more that the party has gathered momentum, what kind of abilities does she get? Ooh, a lot. Inspire. The target gains 1 damage and 1 additional damage for every 10 stacks of attack advantage the Master Tactician has, but the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks of attack advantage. Interesting. Linchpin. The target ally or the Master Tactician gains 1 resolve for every 5 stacks, but they lose half the stacks. Strong Point. Gains 2 temporary wounds and 1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks. That could give a lot of temp wounds as well. That's useful. Assign objective. Marks an enemy. If that enemy is killed by one of the Master Tactician's allies before the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, the ally gains shitloads of momentum and +5 to all characteristics until the end of combat. Fun. Yeah, the Grand Strategist was int based. I feel like this is much better. The Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their max wounds, gains Master Tactician's resolve stacks of tactical advantage, and resets the cooldown of their other abilities. Until the end of the Master Tactician's turn, these abilities can only target themselves. But she can target herself with that. So hang on. At that point, you've got to weigh it up. Because either she can make an empowered attack that deals 4% extra damage for each stack, or she can get us like a flat damage amount bonus. Interesting. What does finish the job do? Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. Where does that come from? This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies and have less than 50% of their wounds left. Interesting. Interesting. I absolutely love this. I think I've made the right choice because I've basically taken the angry navigator and made her even angrier. You know? Oh, damn. I mean, yeah. Begins combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage. Yeah, we're gonna just stack tactical advantage whilst we're stacking willpower. If she can hit, blow it up. If she can't hit, power her up. Yeah, that's basically how it works, isn't it? We've made the right choice here, chat. We've made the right choice. Idira. We've got a bounty hunter, so we'd be looking at an assassin or a grand strategist. Grand strategist is int based, which she is absolutely not. Assassin? I don't know. Is that worth it? What do we think? I'm not super jazzed about any of these choices. I'll be honest. What do we think? What does the assassin get? Agility, ballistic skill requirement. Seek the opening. The assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy's sides. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding over-penetration, they deal an additional 10% of the target's max wounds as damage. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Openings on each enemy that were not hit by the assassin during the assassin's turn are moved to a random side of that enemy. So she gains bonuses for attacking enemies from certain directions. Okay. What does Dispatch do? Makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack cannot miss and deals 50% more damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Right, I've got a plan. She's not going to be good at it to start with, but we're going to make her good. I'm going to make her an assassin. And I'm going to give her that sniper rifle. Now, yeah, I'm also going to make him an assassin, Tomo. I think you're right. I think making him an assassin as well is a good idea. Because then we've got basically, my plan is here to give Idira a sniper rifle. So she's got her psycho staff she can use if she needs it. But I'm going to give her a sniper rifle. And she can join Pascal in the sniper squad. She won't be as good at it, but if she takes advantage of openings and can plink enemies for 10% of their max health, that'll be worth it. And then you just got to give her a sniper rifle with a half-decent amount of armor pen to get it through. But then he can be our melee assassin with a greatsword, because I love everything about the sentence that I just got to say. Can she use it? She absolutely can. So, psyker. She's a psyker, but only because somebody misspelt sniper. Yeah, 20% armor penetration, and already does good damage itself. Brill. That's perfect. She hits someone's weak spot, they are getting absolutely tanked. Her ballistic skill is currently 10 because of an injury. Ignore that. We'll get it higher. These all just go to the void ship bridge, don't they? So, anything we didn't loot? Nope. Let's get the hell out of here. Get the heck out of here. If only she could channel powers into the bullets. Yeah, right. Well, as we discovered with Biomancy, you can apply the poison effect to your shots. So she could do that because we could get her Biomancy. We could add Biomancy to her list. So that could be a thing. Just you getting choppy stream. No, I have had a little bit of chop on my control panel here. I don't think it's just you. We noticed some issues on various parts of the internet earlier. I feel like there might be a wider problem. Potential. Ooh, how did we do here? Voxmaster. Thanks be to the Emperor. You are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before we do anything else, what happened to the sun? Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. They did, they nicked the sun. They stole the sun. Because of maintenance, yeah. Always works. Always works. Drakari. Drakari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily. As if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity? a breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Let's hope it's the Teletubbies' son they stole, because that shit is scary. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect, and many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they're capable of. Damn. Are they in league with Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. Oh, no Meeps! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Meeps. That sucks. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you all are doing okay. And, yeah, take care of you and just let us know if you need anything, alright? I'm sorry to hear that. The situation calls for immediate action in the toolbox. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, I believe you should assume command. What's the situation on board? The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot form a warp jump. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Why did you not send a shuttle? I do apologize, your lordship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox-link was overrun with vile interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad, monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. Jeez. Bunch of dudes sacrificed themselves trying to hear me. What's happening on the planet? Our Augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Val, I hear you. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the Governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Great! Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. Another dad joke. Of course, Meeps. Of course. Let's do it. A red ship and a blue ship collided in the Caribbean. Apparently the survivors were marooned. And there's a second joke on this page. I really like this one. I brought a dog from my local blacksmith. When I got it home, it made a bolt for the door. I actually really like that one. Sometimes that jokes are really good. You can't dispute it, chat. You know this to be true. That rough. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. Dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro-priests who guard and tend to it. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valencius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge toward death, the finale of the Cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Yeah, we don't want that. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, as do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Ooh. So the dogmatic choice is to orbital strike the monastery. Or we can try to evacuate some people. Like, as an iconoclast character, I think trying to evacuate some people is technically the best plan. Like, what do we think? What do we think? Do we take the dogmatic approach and basically perform a rudimentary exterminatus on this planet? No virus bombs, but we still suck all the oxygen off the planet, so, you know, has a similar effect. Or do we try and represent people? Save some people, get a demon world, or no demon world? Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Well, what I want to... Here's the thing. If we can evacuate some people, but still bomb the Electro Priest Monastery, then that would work, wouldn't it? Isn't Exterminatus just a really high-level fireball? Yes. Yes, it is. It's fireball upcast a lot. It uses like a level 180 spell slot, you know. Fireball level 40k. Ah, I love it. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport we can now use. See, if we save the fusion reactor, we can't orbital strike. Or we can try and extract all the commoners. But I feel like we're going to end up with some Cult of the Final Dawn on our ship if we try and do that. It's tough. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible and our sole weapon against it useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it. Let the rich perish with the commoners, they're more liable to be at the heart of the corruption, given standard 40k thematics and plot twists. Yeah. Better yet, save the commoners, eat the rich. Because that's it, I can try and extract commoners, but then I don't know if I can also orbital strike. Should we try it? Should we try and get the commoners out, but still orbital strike? Ooh, any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself in the toolbox. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. So he's basically saying, if you do this, you can't bomb. If you do this, you've got no time. See, saving some commoners is a good idea, but at the end of the day, doing so is going to doom billions of people to a demon world. So I think the best thing to do is solve that problem. Very well, Heinrichs, will do it your way. Yes, Lord Captain, I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending manoeuvre. Dogmatic plus 15. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. Do we get a cutscene? Ah, we don't. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. Megos, why don't you assume control of the Technomats? Surely their contribution will speed things up. They would only be a hindrance. I am searching for a way to rectify the error. Pascal is muttering without taking his eyes off the data slate. There is a certain anxiousness to the way he moves his mechadendrites. Crew, heed the word of Magus Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your lordship. You are right. I don't get the candles. I don't get the candles. Yeah. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamour becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. I can't say this word. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Step up. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate at the warrant chamber. Yeah, Fal, right? Just one servitor going flying. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Propitiation. That's a word? Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you that, oh my god, for the purposes of safety, this is the in-flight safety briefing, that's what we're getting. Exits are located. Complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors that could result in the description of the data crits could result in the data destruction. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the machine spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Yeah, that's true. No bees, so I don't think they actually use beeswax for the candles, but definitely some sort of tallow, right? Some fat mix, some rendered fat, yeah. Yeah, likely these candles are all tallow of some kind, so there is a non-zero chance that everywhere you look in the Warhammer 40,000 universe that looks like this with candles smells like bacon. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that little factoid out for you. There is a high probability that any sacred locations in the Imperium full of candles like this smell like bacon. And there's a hot take on the 40k universe you never thought you'd hear. They're made from recycled heretics, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Long pig. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing. Stick the hand in! The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. That's what I'm thinking, Krabs, yeah. Beep boop 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 boop, beep boop boop beep boop boop. I like to imagine this is making the old dial-up modem connection noise when it happens. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. That sounds nice and official, doesn't it? One of the cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signalling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. You heard the dial-up modem sound when I said that. Brilliant. In meek solemnity, the Acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Surely this thing just needed a quick DNA test, not several pints of blood, right? Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command, and his mechadendrites, clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. What is happening? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The mass of errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Pascal turns toward you, his flickering visor betraying his anxious state. Lord Captain, He stops short when he sees the vid screen. Distorted transmissions from the data core. Most likely the residual cognitive functions of the built-in servitors. Omnissiah, shield us from machine ghosts. He returns to manipulating the cogitator's command runes. Can you hear me? The cogitator's servant creaked quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and tapping of command runes. Input prompt. OS ping. OS require response. Operate response. Injury rescue query. Rescue? Yes, machine spirit, rescue us! Pascal turns to you. Lord Captain, the excess emotion in your command will render it unintelligible to... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced by stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest's voice crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering. Warp sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I'm also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion, thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Can't be possible. There's always data errors, right, Data Swami? There's always data errors. There's never 0. We strive for minimal data errors. That's what we do. There's never none. Lord Captain, Ravor here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to warp, your lordship. What just happened? I hypothesized that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnissiah to do something beyond my comprehension. It appears that the Omnissiah perceives and knows the power of your faith, Pascal. He wouldn't have worked this miracle otherwise. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle. Pascal's vox buzzes with wonder and an undercurrent of exultation. I know little of the Omnissiah's sacred machines, but what I saw on the screen looked strange. A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors used as data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code. Interesting. Lord Captain speaking, I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Let's go. Let's get out of here. The Rykad system is... but that's the sun. Oh no. That might be the planet. There's your big explosion, folks. There you go. We got it. We got it. Big bada boom. Right, now let's get us the heck out of here. That'd be the Exterminator's cutscene we wanted, yep. Skadoosh. Ah yes, close all the windows, because nobody wants to see outside the ship when you're in the warp. Trust us. Nobody wants that. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Hey, tell him no running. Hey. No running in the bridge. Damn, man.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void shift plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Because, you know, it sure as hell wasn't over. There has to be a shield, otherwise the crazy gets in, that's true. That's what the Geller field is for, right? To keep the crazy out. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orselio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonus, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the von Valentius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well in the Toolbox. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall in the Toolbox. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. I have a feeling Heinrichs will be back. It's just an inkling. Just a crazy thought. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. Yeah, damn right. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit in the Toolbox von Valentius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Ooh, that's a lot of questions. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have in the Toolbox. I hope we meet again. True servants of the Emperor are always welcome aboard my ship. An interrogator of the Inquisition seldom gets to hear such words. Thank you for your hospitality in the Toolbox. I will not forget it. Argenta, who's this Reverend? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen of the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the von Valentius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Victus, tell me about the system. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Alter Templum Calixis Ext 17. I had the honour of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It's the largest port and the trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis Expanse Communications Nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I have heard that the tithes it sends are underwhelming to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Yeah, we do. Just a brief stop. What next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magna Accessio. Sometimes I have to stop to figure out words in this game. The official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all of the privilege granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abelard, what about the liege? Vladimir Tokara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is an appointee of the Kasbalika mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixis sector. They specialize in cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladimir Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Kasbalika, but also their most powerful ally in the Coronis Expanse, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. His name keeps coming up, doesn't it? Vladimir is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Kasbalikan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader, you stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Kasbalikan barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that, and remain vigilant. The Kasbalika, vile tech thieves. Pascal's Vox barks out the last word like a profanity. Why does he want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. Tokara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from warp into real space. Let's go. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokara will be informed. It is required so that we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. Ooh, what do we think, chat? Should we accept the pomp and ceremony of docking as a rogue trader, or shall we go in incognito? I'm thinking the latter. Incognito is probably... We're going to be able to do more and go more places, right? That's what I reckon, anyway. Let's go incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. With your grace's permission, I will return to my duties. Nice. To the Furibundus map. Oh, look at that. A whole new map. Lord Captain, I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they are not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of Furibundus, and I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together, and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be Kunrad? It's possible. He could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Can we evade it? I don't think so, Lord Captain. There'd be no reason to. It'd be easier to blast these scum to smithereens than to evade them. We'll warn Footfall if we're coming with we're coming with a few macro salvos. Ready for void combat. Oh, we get to see how the space battles work. Someone said, that it's like they've included Battlefleet Gothic in this game as well, and that sentence gives me an unreasonable quantity of hype. It really does. Like, I loved Battlefleet Gothic, one of my favourite tabletop games. Oh, look at this. It is moving the ship in combat. You have engaged the enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surfaces of planets work quite differently from one another. It does, Josephson. It does do that thing that I'm not going to read out on stream because someone will clip it and take it out of context. In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness: the acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, and end-movement zone. Ships travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemies must move a certain distance each round. It's Battlefleet Gothic. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed this minimum required distance upon entering the end movement zone, so you've got to go to the last zone. To move the ship, left mouse on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you'll see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks, just like you would in regular combat. Okay. Oh my god, look at this, chat. This is cool. Oh, it's got facings and everything that matters. So we've got a Cobra class destroyer and a Cobra class destroyer. They're not too bad, I don't think. Well, they got 2 sets of dorsal macro cannons. Okay. I'm wondering if I can get it. Oh, it shows arcs. Yes. So I've got port and starboard macro batteries, dorsal macro cannons, torpedo tubes. Oh, it's even got the torpedoes in. This is just Battlefleet Gothic, and I love it. I wonder if we get bigger ships later. That would be cool. You know? Oh yes, we're now flying an Emperor-class battleship. And screw you and the horse you rode in on. Right, so if I was to move there, I can hit him. Can I? Oh, that lance has got some range. I love lance weapons. They're so good. No, it can't quite hit him. What about there? Yes. And yes. Oh, I can hit with both of those. Intriguing. So move there. Now I still have to do more movement. Your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons, yeah it is, which differ in terms of range of fire and offer you a variety of ways to assault your opponents. A ship can attack with each of its weapons once per turn. Yeah, nice. These can be fired as the ship moves, as attacking does not end the ship's movement. Ooh. Noted. Each of the ship's weapons has a separate attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. You can click an attack's icon to view its firing arc and consider what position on the battlefield would be most advantageous for your ship. Select an attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen to attack an enemy with, then click left mouse button on the enemy ship. Each turn you can use each of the ship's attacks once. Maneuver your ship in battle and attack with different weapons to make the most out of your ship's capabilities. Right, so I definitely want to macro cannon this lad. He's got 35 front shields. Miss, good strong start, and 14 was good. Some ships are protected by shields. To deal damage to such an enemy, you must first pierce their shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides, one its bow and one its stern. When facing an enemy equipped with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire to side where the shields are weakened. Yes. Note the enemy's shields recover each round. It's just Battlefleet Gothic. I love it! The Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks you from a side where the shields are weakened or depleted, the ship will take damage. Flagship's damage shields do not recover at the start of the next turn. Instead, they can be restored using the Restart Shields action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Restarting the shields reduces the flagship's combat efficiency. On its next turn, it will have reduced movement speed and firing range. Right, okay. That's unusual, but we'll go with it. Boom. Oh, it's so cool. Hey, that was a good lick of damage. Now let's fire the lance. Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. That stripped his shields off. Torpedoes. Let's send them out this way. Because don't forget, in his turn he's got to go forwards. So he's going to probably try and loop round me as a destroyer. Don't know what this guy's going to do. Probably the same. You have fired a torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority order. Once their turn begins, you will be able to direct them. Ooh. Your own torpedoes can pass through the space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to any enemy, they explode. Enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach their target. One well-placed shot destroys one torpedo in a salvo. Noted. So can I now move into a position where I can also use my other... yes, I can. Look, I can hit him with the macro battery from this side as well. There you go, I fired every weapon this turn. Boom. And that is kill. Nice. End my turn. Are you just going to fly straight into... Oh, you're right behind them, so they're not going to hit you. Ooh, cheeky. Pinged off the shields. That's okay. Oh, he's right behind me, though. But those torpedoes are going up his bum. It said they explode. Ah, detonation. Boop! Oh, he's got 2 health left. Changing course. Disengage. Let's live to fight another day. Nah. Not permitted. What's this? Swing run. Flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Can I lance him? Yes, I can. It's the only side he's got any shields left on, so let's punch through those. Pew! Oh, we didn't? We didn't get through his shields. Oh, no. He's trying to disengage. He's trying to just get out of here. Come back here. Come back here. Ah, you've exposed your unshielded rear. That's a shame. Got him! Yes! I like the space battles. I gain XP, I got some trophies, Void Pirate trophies, and some more scrap. This is good. This is super good. So, Void Ship Management. I'm guessing whenever we level up we get to do this. Get some, like, oh god, advanced abilities, ultimate post abilities, flagship developments. Oh my god. What? It's crazy. Yes, please, to just all of this. Everything about the space battles is a win, as far as I'm concerned. These all look, yeah, look, these are all, like, equipable and interchangeable, so we're going to find more of these. You know, you can just guarantee that. Excuse me. There's going to be interesting weapons and stuff, and we can change the torpedoes and weapons, and oh my god, I'm so psyched by this. In case you didn't notice, and we can upgrade for scrap. Why not? Let's upgrade the hull twice. More health. We're up to 148 instead of 120 now, so that's useful. Right, let's go to. That's the place Pascal said we wouldn't be able to get into. What's on Dead World? Nothing. Good. What is Drusus's blessing? There's another ship. We might be able to trade with them again. Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus's blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They are requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Oh dear, Val. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honoured to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valentius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed, charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialised goods. I would like to take a look at the catalogue of components available for purchase. He sells ship bits. Chat, he sells ship bits. Take them all. Take them all. I don't care what they are, just take them all and we'll equip them in a minute. You've received new equipment for your ship. Yeah, I figured. I would like... Ooh, so he only accepts void trophies. Ooh, so getting our reputation... This is Imperial Navy. So getting our reputation up with this guy is going to be hard, but important. Because, like, look. Sunhammer Lance Battery. Yes! Fortis pattern torpedo tubes. I love it. I love it. This is insane. I want to see contraband Xenos tech. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if we will be able to. Arcotech macro battery. What? Why would you take the Hikuta pattern plasma battery when you could have the Arcotech stuff? Come on. Come on. Silly suggestion, really, isn't it? Triple void shield array. Yeah, that's pretty protecty, isn't it? Magic. We are going to be revisiting this as often as we can. Void ship. What are these then? Jovian pattern, class 1 drive, 13 speed along with low acceleration and braking, as opposed to 11 speed with strong acceleration and braking. We'll try it. And that is just better. 90% hit chance and 5% crit instead of 80. So that's an upgrade to the ore specs. We will never use that again. We might use that. We might. Maybe. Let's see what's going down on Footfall. This is where we're obviously meant to be coming to. Ooh. Void Dock. We have to bring me, chat. We have to bring me. We don't get a choice. I have to come with me. Yes, that works. Someone's having a severe case of nerdgasm right there. I am, because basically, like, I was already thoroughly enjoying this game. Because I get to play a really solid RPG in the Warhammer 40,000 universe in a way that we've just not had, like, on a level that we've just not had before. So that's really awesome. What I didn't expect is that they'd wrapped Battlefleet Gothic into it with an upgrade system. Like... Need to upgrade Puppeteer Psycho Powers so you can stay in the big boy chair. That's fair. That's fair. I absolutely do. There's my fancy Argus lighter, look. I'm glad it's back and didn't get destroyed by an angry Space Marine with a heavy bolter. What was that applause? Your Lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. Yeah, except for Muggins over here in the Witch Hunter hat with his incredible applause. With his one-man round of applause. I'm here on the behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladaim Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-coloured scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted, the look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Oh, nice, Val, yeah. Everyone loves a Cthulhu bonus. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Who's coming? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic
Hey, newcomers!
And she's dead. And she's done. Already.
Your doom has been foretold.
Alright, team. Let's do the thing where we kill everyone. Pascal, find yourself a good sniping spot, Chief. Here should do, actually. Yeah. Abelard, prepare to run off on that side. Cassia. Who's going first? Argenta and then you. Well, then I'm pretty sure that you can turn everyone over here into soup, can't you? No, do it over here. And Idira. There. Right, Argenta.
Rejoice in battle!
Here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Good, good, that's a strong start.
I'll do it.
And then we're going to follow up with bolt guns.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
As an arch-militant, that gave her 2 points of versatility as well. Aha! That's how to do it, just keep stacking it. Because she gets some weapon skill and ballistic skill for that, doesn't she? Yeah, so she's BS 60 now.
As
Crazy.
the Emperor commands, I
Lots of
act.
momentum as well for hitting lots of enemies. Right, Cassia. You can press the advantage. You have 16 stacks of tactical advantage already. Whether you're going to need to press the advantage, however, up for debate. Yeah, you can hit all of them. Right, so the important thing is to
Me.
do a self-buff.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, I do insist. I do insist. Please turn all of these fine people into soup. If I hit Shift 6, she will deal an extra 64% damage here. Which is a lot. Which is a lot.
If I may.
We're just going to do it. Ready?
Isn't
Boom.
this a job? Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Yes. And that is why Cassia is never leaving my party. Honestly, if we could just have some way of her getting buffs to her willpower every time she scores a kill, I'd be happy. Bloodstained Amelia. Yeah, hit me with a shotgun. Don't worry though, because when it's my turn again, I'm going to not care. Good times, had by all. Where's the expose on this guy?
I've
This
seen worse
side.
battles than this in my time.
Now, does it count if I attack diagonally? No, it has to be a direct-sided attack. Okay. Oh. Because there are, I think, yeah, there are diagonal weaknesses. Okay, so that matters. Who knew? Let's kill him
Victory is
instead.
imminent.
Morning!
I took care of this one.
So that is aim for the opening. Marks an additional opening on whichever side is closest. Oh shit, that's amazing. You can just arbitrarily add an opening to an enemy. It's crazy. Alright, not being funny, but we're actually going to use this straight away because it gives him a load of bonuses.
No matter the cost.
So,
That's not the
let's go
Senegal's
Daring
job.
Breach. Boom. Oh, come on. You need to hit
It will
him.
be done.
I was really hoping to do more damage there. I
Indeed.
should have given him an opening. Yeah, Abelard, you've probably got those taken care of, you great sword-wielding nutcase. You majestic bastard, that's what you are. So she can now
Will do.
expose her, give her a
Anything
weakness
else?
on this facing, and shoot
On it.
for lots of damage. That's really good, actually. That's made Adira way more useful than she was before. I think we're going to do that. We're going to leave her with some buffs and then sniping. Hey. Hey. Pack it in. You. Nice. Calm down. There's a lot of momentum getting generated, so Cassia is now up to 20 stacks of tactical advantage. She's up higher than she was last turn. Oh dear. Yeah, I found those TTRPG Humble Bundles to be really worth it in the past. I've got a load of Pathfinder stuff, including the whole adventure of Iron Gods, which I want to play someday. But the full 6-book adventure pack for Iron Gods was in there, along with all the necessary bestiaries and like stuff like that. So it's really cool. Ow. Jeez. Right, hit the endurance button. End turn. Pascal is going to come and... Ooh, let's mark you as prey. Let's also go into hiding. Let's expose your weakness. You can just do everything to her in one turn. It's great. What difficulty rating are you? 4? Ooh, I'm going to get some bonuses for this. Bonuses to crit. Boop. So that gave me... Hey? I thought I got it whenever I attack them. Whenever they kill a target marked as prey, so I've got to get the kill on her. Damn it, I thought it was when he attacked. Never mind. Supposedly a film for Call of Cthulhu. Interesting. Yeah, I feel you, Fal. It's not quite the same. It's never quite been the same. I mean, during COVID and stuff, it was a great way for people to still be able to play, though. It helped a lot of folks to remain in the hobby, so to speak. Let's use that. I think nearly every enemy on this side of the map is dead, so that's a shame.
Doubt is for the
She gets her own personal flamethrower shot.
faith without deeds is worthless.
And her own personal volley fire.
I'll do it.
Oh, Argenta. Oh, hun. We still need to make you better at hitting things, don't we? Just generally. So, have another shot. Have another go.
Not a servitor.
Yeah, good job, lass. Good job. Now, Cassia, that gave you some more willpower. Have some more willpower.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Up to 125, good. This would be the most overkill in history. She's got 6 hit points. This would do 25 to 54 without critting. I don't know if I want to do that, but if I don't, she's going to hit me.
Emperor, give me strength.
Can I reach? Yeah, I can actually. I can kill her and those two. Her and one.
If only that were possible.
Oh, no line of sight to the square I'm drawing to. There?
If I may,
Yeah.
another third painted
Cool.
black.
That got 2 targets. Unfortunately, it means that Pascal didn't get to kill his prey. So we need to think about that a bit more in future.
At your beck and
Abelard, however.
tried
Abelard,
and
don't
tested
care.
tactics are the best ones. Someone else can do this. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Abelard's inerexible charge is just continuing. Dira goes here. Yeah. It's going to be a solid slug shot, so it should have over penetration. We're going to give him an extra
But of course.
weakness. We're going to buff herself. Yeah, why not? What's this based off? Psi rating, so we can't increase it by buffing her. She's not as broken as the Navigator.
What?
Boop.
Farewell.
Got him, missed the guy behind him. Good times, though. Good times. With these melee guys' propensity for getting close to the enemy, probably best off giving them flamers. Or shotguns, at least, right? As backup weapons. Because, like, Abelard could have taken a shot there with the arc rifle. Emperor, protect me. They killed... Oh, it's Applause guy. He survived. Every time I warn them, and they all go, Dear Emperor, our Lord and Saviour, how could this have happened? Who could have thought? Int plus perception sounds like what Pass wants. Yeah. That's a good point, actually. Gave in, bought it. Didn't take much, did it? In fairness, that's a great deal. Like I say, those Humble Bundle TTRPG sets are usually an incredible deal. You get loads of stuff for them, and if even half of it is stuff you're going to use, it's worthwhile, you know? Fear not, young man, we took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Your lordship, those guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. Does this kind of thing happen often? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers, they're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the Liege. Heretics, you say? Heresy! I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. I'm sorry, there is a Call of Cthulhu colouring book. Sign everyone up. Oh, hey, that's something I haven't checked in a while, actually. Do you know if you're buying a Humble Bundle... I need to check if my Humble affiliate link still works. I haven't used it in ages. But if you're buying a bundle, I think you can still use the affiliate thing to get benefits. Yeah, I'm going to use... Oh my god, combat shotgun. Yes! The melee boys are going to have shotguns, I think. The arc rifle's cool, but it just makes sense with how close he's getting to just use a shotgun. You know? Okay, what can we... Oh, we can see a lot of loot. Most of it from what we just killed. That's alright. I had largely forgotten to plug it recently.
Something ominous lurks ahead.
Oh, look, a dead person. Regular shotgun. How do we get to this? 1345. Well, we're looking for a code somewhere, chap. Keep your eyes open. Can you affiliate? Can you affiliate? Can you affiliate? I see where you're coming from, I do.
How can one find
commerce
the right
100%.
way without
Destination
his
Janus. It's covered in dust. That means it's mine. It's going to Janus. It's mine. My stuff. Strange memo. The Holy Book by the altar. That void damned customs guy, is he always on duty? Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? Guess what? Hanging by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. I think this is our code. So, Holy Altar. Almost.
As it should be.
Frames have been reinforced and their ceiling improved to keep the smell, and this is used to transport contraband. Nice. So what's in them? Heeb contraband. I will take it off your hands so you don't get caught. Big window. There's the Emperor. Oh, hanger by the window. Hanger. Hanger? 1-1. Does that make the fourth number 1, do we think? Next hanger is 112. Yeah, it's all 1s, so... Right, fourth digit I reckon is a 1.
Say no more.
Where do we go next? Over here. What's over here? Goods. In the form of leaflets. In the form of, Oh, good. Heretic propaganda. Let's pick all that up, because what could go wrong? Altar? Altar. Lore Imperium.
I did it?
Central spot's been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighbouring Calixtus sector. Okay, what was the other button? Life of Saint Drusus, Volume 3. First number is a 3.
It is my
So we need a
destiny
customs
to
guy.
traverse the unknown.
Here. 5, rank 5. So 3, 5, something, 1. And the something just said guess what. So 3, 5, something, 1. Is that more propaganda? Writing to inform you that 2 days ago the discharge was interrupted by a raid. Ow. Launched by the Ambers gang. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVDA116165, was stolen along with its contents. There's a stolen cargo container somewhere. Intriguing. We've got a 1, a 3, a 4, and a 5. 3, 5, something, 1. 3, 5, 4, 1. Oh, hang on. Save. In case we only get 1 try at this. Yeah, because we've already accidentally pressed 4. Oh, don't tell me I've already binned it. Oh, I haven't. Okay, so 3, 5, 4, 1. Hey! Nice. What do we get? Ooh, lots of stuff. Plus 5 bonus to Law Xenos. They also grant a 10% hit chance against Xenos. That's cool. Another key. Always love those. Psyker's Footwear. 3% dodge until the end of combat for each psi power they use. I mean, okay. Idira, I've got you some shoes. Like, they are hers. Because she uses psi powers. She uses navigator powers. They are fundamentally different. You notice she doesn't have a psi rating. So what she uses aren't fundamentally psi powers. What about this one? Law Xenos bonus. And bonus damage to Xenos as well. Everyone's got an eyepiece or helmet at the moment. And I like having more armor on him. I just do. Probably learn to use heavy armor at some point, or power armor once I find some. Because you can just skip straight to power armor. That's the thing.
This video of reconnaissance recited.
There's a bit more loot over here, and there's something over this way. What have we got here? Opticon 22, and some goods. It's just a dead person chilling in the docks. Nobody cares. Dead Enforcer. Good. Is that plate any good? 25%, same as an improved armored body glove? Meh. Psychic staffing cargo, put the stub carbines away. Just put some stuff away for a bit that we're not using. Mechanicus Creations. It's going to be worth a bit, right? And I'm going to take this heretical stuff and put it in cargo, because we are clearly not going to use it. That goes in cargo as well. What are you doing out here not in cargo? Pfft. Okay, cool. When you look up trading, you think we can link up with several factions. Interesting. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly grey hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Chat, treat yourselves. Treat yourselves. Just say that word. Say it to yourself. Lugubriousness. If you're upset, if you're feeling a bit down today, try and say it with the silliest voice you can. Go on, have a go. It's like trying to shout bubbles with an angry voice. Just treat yourself to saying it out loud. You said grunion. When did I say grunion? I said lugubriousness. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valentius. A binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest, requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation Logistica Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I did not say Grunion. I didn't say Grunion at all. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the Von Valentius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. I have now said it. I've now said it because you won't stop typing it in chat, and I feel like that's a self-fulfilling prophecy there, isn't it? What you've done there is bamboozled me into saying a funny word. By preemptively laughing at me saying the funny word. Cool. So he's basically just said, we'll also accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have not been previously recorded in the Planetary Registrar. Bear with me for a sec, chat. Just talk amongst yourselves. I really need to just go and sort my face out. Right, it's a little bit better. It's a smidgen better. Right, let me just check this. There we go. Right, what is Logistica Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance fleet received from representatives, authorized units of the Von Valentius dynasty, a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalion void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay, compensate, remunerate, settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valentius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. A mobile extractum or 5,000 Explorator's reputation. Like, I don't know how valuable these mobile extractiums are, but I feel like by donating cargo we can get reputation, whereas I currently have no idea how to get these extractiums. You're saying my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognizance fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valentius dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valentius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagos Cubis Delphim, a data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of, minister as, its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of, paid for with, a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. I'm going to take the payment. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation Logistica Theta is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House von Valencius for its cooperation. And I got 2 of them. 2 mobile extractiums. Nice. Oh, my face. What do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Coronis Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about planets and star systems of the Coronis Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Fair. I want to make a trade deal. Woohoo! Right, give me all your med kits. All your... What does stims do? The user immediately gains 4 movement points and 4 action points. For the next turn, their movement points and action points are reduced by 2. Okay. There's your speed potion. Deflection gloves. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon. Using ballistic skill. That's quite strong, actually. Machine right sets target designator is a whenever you hit with a deadeye shot, it reduces their deflection by 1 and adds 1 exploit to the end of combat. Ooh. Being able to reduce enemies' deflection is big. Mobile extractium's available if you've got the profit margin for it. You have to get to at least reputation level 5 to start unlocking things with them. But Fortress World Tempestus Carapace, 65% armor, and it's not even powered. It's not even power armor. Damn. That looks good. I would like all of it, please. Martyr's Penance can make an Inferno pistol shot at short range once per combat. Oh, is that like a digi weapon? But yes. Deadly Repeater, Las Repeater, look at that. Like a badass long las. What? In the butt. Yes. Okay, there's some very cool stuff here. It's basically what we're finding. There is some very cool stuff here. Including a power axe. It's only one-handed though. Sad face. Combat manipulator. Using reload costs 1 AP less. Yeah. Okay, we want to do this. But I'm not just going to spaff all my reputation stuff at this guy straight away. I want to see what other traders we can get here. And then probably trade with them via my ship.
I'll chart a course for you.
You know? So I'm just going to save and see what other merchants we find on this place. And do it that way. There's some loot over here, by the way. Oh, it's another... bloody hell, Pascal. Pascal had the zoomies there.
I've read about this.
Good. Let's go to the rest of football. So the atrium or the shadow quarters? The shadow quarters is where those thug guys told me we could find their buddies who would be traders. So I want to do this. You've had all but the navy on this planet, so we want to... Excuse me. We want to find them, right? We just do. So they were in like a... They said to look for like a bar. I think it was like. I'm going to chop my nose off. It's going to be simpler. Tell you what I'm going to do. It's going to quickly get a recharged beverage from this fantastic box here. My little birthday present. If anybody ever wants to get me anything, honestly, I never turn down a bottle of good whiskey. Pirates have already got a head start on rep. That I have. Yes. I'm willing to bet that there will be a lot more levels of it available here. Creepy McCreepster, hey, how you doing today? This is Old Pulteney. You can't see that at all. Old Pulteney, a single malt Scotch whiskey. From, I did know where it was. Yeah, I mean, it's in Scotland. It's Pulteney Distillery Co. It is. It's not toy. Hey, Wick. That's it. Thank you. It even says it on the bottle. Duh. But it's brewed by the sea, to the point where the whiskey actually gets a little bit of that sort of salt sea air kind of smell to it and taste. It's quite nice. How did the sea brew it? It's brewed by the. Oh no. It's here strange breathing, full of poison and disease, masquerading as prayer.
The converters are fully operational.
You're taking a knowledge payment. I see. She's here to steal whiskey. Ozone. That's what it is, you know, Josephson. It's got a little bit of ozone in it. Okay, we're looking for a bar where we can go shopping with some pirates. Yeah.
Sea salt, maybe. I don't know.
Ozone. Which, if you rearrange the letters, could be oh no's. Extermination Brigade. What are you for? What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. Got hit by something nasty, a disease. Or maybe it isn't a disease, just some bugs and worms what crawled out of some ship or other. Hope it doesn't have O3 in there. Yeah. Aerating your drink can make it taste completely different and in some cases better. Hence decanters existing, yes. Just like, if any whiskey snob ever has a go at you for putting a bit of water in whiskey, tell them to get lost. Tell them to get right lost. Because that was actually started by the whiskey industry. And is largely because the whiskies do quite often come out the barrel overproof for where they want it to be. So a little bit of water can quite often put the whiskey back to where they intended the flavours to be. L-Crabs, as much as that is a very understandably incendiary thing, Japanese whiskies are really good. Japanese whiskies are really good because basically Japan discovered whiskey, right? Japan met with basically Scotland and discovered good whiskey, and as a culture, the Japanese really liked it, and so they went, we can do this, we can make this, and so they put a lot of effort. I'm talking a huge quantity of effort into producing their own whiskies, and it shows. There are some really, really nice Japanese whiskies out there. I love it. Some people have been using those silly electric whisks in their whiskey. No, it's not called whiskey because you meant to whisk it. Sorry, Josephson. You said I like my women like I like my whiskey, and besides the obvious misogynistic joke, for some reason the first thing in my brain just went in a barrel, which is not an awful thing at all. But yeah, of all the things that it could have come up with, it just went in a barrel. Just that's it. You brought Himiki Harmony blended Japanese whiskey 100th anniversary edition for your birthday. There's so many words in that, Creepy, but it sounds good. It sounds good. You don't know exactly what happened in the district, disease, bugs, or something else. No, we don't. And we don't want to find out. If something nasty's cropped up, the right move is to contain it and kill it with fire. Correct. Not go in and see why it's there. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? We found them in their hovels already dead. Blue sores on their bodies and they stank. Something awful. Which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. Hibiki Harmony blended Japanese whiskey on ice. The movie. Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. What measures have been taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. He just teleported up to the gate. Put some mines down, a whole load of them, for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are they being given aid of any kind? Pff, of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Hieronymus has been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. I wish to enter. No dice, not going to happen. We're letting no one in. I'm telling you right now, bribes and intimidation won't work on me, so don't even try. You can file a petition with the Liege if you're so desperate, but my advice is you'd be better to go on your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes. You don't have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die, and that means I'll have more corpses to burn. I mean, you know, kind of fair, but there is loot in there, so I do want it. There's a lot of landmines, look at that. Oh, nice crabs. I like Highland Park whiskies. We had one of the Viking ones, actually. It was really nice.
The world is full of colours I have never seen before.
A big old crowd over there. Goods? Yoink. Still need to find where this bar is. What are you? Psychoactive gem. Miscellaneous cargo. Of course it is. It's just miscellaneous.
Light of terror,
Just, you know,
guide
mist.
our way.
More propaganda. Pulling it all down, chat. I'm pulling it all down. Rat! Yeah, I saw the rat. Clear the rubble. I'm going to help. Boom! In the Toolbox runs in and just throws it all over his head. Oh, a box for me. Hello, Grenadier's gloves. Using grenades costs -1 AP for the wearer. Enemies suffer 2 additional damage from the wearer's grenades. That's quite nice. That is quite nice. Anyone not wearing gloves? I mean, there's no point giving grenades to Cassia. There's just not. Oh. Yeah, I'm done with the gloves of endurance. I don't want him to fall in combat. He's not going to. So actually, Grenadier's gloves is great. -1 AP cost and deals more damage. I'm down with that. Goods. Open that box.
Operation successful.
Man, tech use tests are easier once you have Pascal, aren't they? Oh, what the hell? Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. Oh, dear. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. This guy's pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. Eesh! Dude! On ice is the only way whiskey should be consumed. I use whiskey stones, personally. Keeps it cool. Ow.
So shall
get the
it
goods.
be.
Get the goods. I think we're going to fight these people now. Hello there. You appear to be bad guys and possibly heretics. Stones over ice. Yeah. Yeah. So this is my birthday glass. I got this for my 30th. So it's got lines on it for single measure, double measure, and my 30th. That single measure is a double measure though, I've checked, and the double is a quad. Yeah. There's a lot of very tightly packed heretics here. Cassia's just going to go in and make a mess. Let's go get some cover. I mean, she could just disintegrate the 3 on the front door, really, couldn't she? But, oh, she gets more as well. Who's this? Anva Arsonist is this guy in here. I don't think I can get him this turn, but... Reveal the light.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That gets so many of them, including one guy in the building. It doesn't get him though if I get the guy in the building. Okay, let's make sure we get him. It's 5 targets, so I want to do that, and I want to buff my damage as well. So then I'm going to hit these 5.
Really?
Boom.
If you insist, Lord, as duty demands.
A lot of them didn't die actually that time. A lot of them didn't die. Who's next? Is
Isn't this a job for the
Argenta.
Sirs?
She's a bit far back. But we'll voice of Commander.
God Emperor,
Go to
move
there.
through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Use big ice cubes and they don't melt as fast. Could never get used to stones. You prefer the beetles. Yes, stop that. Stop all that silliness. Tusk. I can't quite get them with the flamer from here. But if I run and gun, I can. So let's do that. I can get most of them. I can get those 4, can't I?
The
Do some
enemies
damage.
of the Emperor will be undone.
Good. And I've got another shot. Don't want to do that as a... Nah, not really. The flamer's too good. It is. I wonder
As
if we
the
can get a
Emperor
heavy
commands,
flamer.
I eradicate it.
I wonder if that's a thing we can do later. That would
Doubt
be
is for the
amazing.
weak.
Give heavy flamer, please.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my god, she could have another turn.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
Sit down, little fire starter who was being
Strike is a
cruel
prayer.
earlier.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Take that, Canva Specialist.
This is unacceptable.
You're unacceptable. Oh, you missed?
I'll do it.
You really are unacceptable. What the hell?
None can escape
Nice!
the Emperor's judgment.
You've redeemed yourself, my dear. That's better. Ooh. You're a cheeky little grenade there. Like, you can hit him. Oh, he's got lots of health. This guy's named Ember. Okay. Alright, okay, so, hang on. Hold the phone, because I'm pretty sure I can kill him with relative ease. So, this is what I need to be thinking like. Mark him as prey, take the kill. Just crabs. Crabs, that's not good advice. That's not good advice, is it, really? Hang on, before we start shooting, let's hunker down. Let's kill him. Boom. Big chunk of temporary hit points. We love it. I am then going to mark him as prey. Because why not? Start stacking exploits on him as well. Abelard, you're going to take responsibility for killing this one that we kind of left alive behind us. Should have charged him. Should have charged him. Oh, I should have given him an exposure or done anything. Really. He can't use a ranged weapon though whilst he's there. He's got to try and run away, and he's going to get himself attack of opportunity in the process, so that's not too bad. I'm going to get on fire a bit. But... Yeet! Oh, I should have gone one further forward. Never mind, hit those two. Nice. I can't endure because I've used all my points. Never mind.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Not dead yet.
What?
Just hit the ground?
I don't know what he's using, but it just one-tapped. It is a thunder hammer. Right. He has literally, casually got a thunder hammer. That's not great. Gonna be honest with you. I don't like it. Cassia get buffed. You get exposed. I've got an opening on this side, so I don't need to give him one. Which means I could also take the time to blind him. And then shoot him in the face. Boop.
But of course.
41. Love it. That's good.
Don't frighten me.
Good dodge. Shame about the cover. Right. Cassia is not best pleased.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
He could do a lot of damage to Cassia, in fairness.
If I may.
She does have
Me?
a huge
If you
amount
insist, Lord
of
Captain.
buffs. Holy crap, she could do up to 126 damage right now. Or what I'm actually going to go for is this one. Because it outright kills the fire starter. He did do 60 damage, didn't he? He did not care about Abelard at all. Oh, I forgot I had bonus.
Do not dare ask. I'm
Too
afraid
far.
not.
I forgot that I had bonus stuff.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
You want to revel in slaughter right now. Because the more that you do that, the more likely you are to be able to just rock out with stuff like this. 71% chance on the burst fire. Love it. Oh, that was good damage. That was excellent damage.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Way to miss most of the shots on a 70% chance. Get burned. At least he's on fire. Nope. Get back here. Why are you running? Right, Ember, what have you got going for you? Have I marked you as prey? How have I not marked you as prey? Inspiring trophy. Surely I have. How many charges has this got left? Yeah, he's already marked. He's already marked as prey. I'm hoping I can kill him and basically claim the bounty. The bonus to crit chance and stuff. Which should make Pascal even more dangerous for the rest of this encounter. Not that there's much of it left. There we go. Crit damage and crit hit bonuses accumulated. Winner. That's what we like to hear. Boop. Nice. Toolbox took care of the rest. We win. And only Abelard got a little bit injured. Give me that thunder hammer. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Give me this scrap chainmail. I don't want it. But what is this? Fire Blessed Carapace. 45% armor. 2 deflection and 20% armor against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning. And it's only medium. That's crazy. He's waiting for you. You know the place, so be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance to the Adeptus. Make sure some Gorka doesn't see where you're going. I kind of just want to give... Yeah, I'm just going to give Toolbox both of those. I'm going to use a Thunder Hammer. Because I can. Like... Oh, my bad, Crabs. So I've lost a lot of dodge. 65 down to 48. But armor's up to 50%, which is quite nice. Plus a lot of bonuses. And that. 40% armor pen. Let's go. Let's go. You don't get armor against this. It just smashes you face. Also, that Thunderslam is bonkers. The AoE on that Thunderslam hits behind me. Area attack that smites every character in front of and to the sides of the character. Like, you can't use it near teammates at all. But holy damn, like... That's fun. 100% hit chance, yeah. All melee attacks technically have a 100% hit chance. It is just the enemy's parry chance and dodge chances that allow them to get out of the way. So hit chance from melee attacks always starts at 100. But then, like, so how to do this? When it comes to dodging, here we go. So your base dodge chance is 30 plus your agility minus the attacker's perception. Whereas when it comes to parry, it's the parry chance is weird. Look, 20 plus your weapon skill and parry bonuses minus the attacker's weapon skill and parry reduction. So weapon skill is primarily used to reduce the enemy's parry chance. Now the key thing here is if you're holding a ranged weapon in your hands and don't have any special rules that say otherwise, you have a 0 parry chance. You cannot parry with a ranged weapon, meaning you've only got your dodge available to you to avoid melee attacks, which can very quickly get taken away. So that's important. Unless you're wearing these, look, the deflection gloves allow you to parry melee attacks with your ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. I don't think I want anybody to be wearing those, though. That's the only problem. I'm very happy with what all the ranged units have got. The fact she nerfs enemies' ballistic skill and stuff is great. Oh, you've got silly tech use ones. There you go. You can now parry with ranged weapons, and you look like you've got a Mandalorian bracer on, so that's pretty cool, you know? Someone did a question, and these are always very incendiary, but a very interesting question. They did it on TikTok, and they were like, who would win? Battleship, hosting a Imperial Emperor class battleship, or Battleship, showing the one of the Super Star Destroyers from Star Wars. I think the Eclipse class, I think it's called. And they were basically saying who would win, an Imperium ship or an Empire ship. And so much of the internet was just like, oh, the Imperium. The Imperium. If you just go by their basic stats, you know, average cruising speed at sublight, the megaton or kilotons that their weapons are measured in, and the fact that the Imperial battleship is almost twice the length of the Super Star Destroyer. It was like, yeah, okay, someone's not quite taken everything into consideration when comparing these two ships, but that's fine. There's a subreddit literally called Star Wars vs 40k. Yep, doesn't surprise me on any level. And hey, there's absolutely some aspects where it's up for debate. One of the big questions is Jedi versus Space Marines. It's always the question that gets asked, but it gets asked in a very broad spectrum like that. Jedi and Space Marines. Like, are we talking librarians? Are we talking stuff like that? In a lot of cases, 40k wins. In a lot of cases, as far as I'm concerned, Creepy, you're absolutely right. 40k wins. It just does. So, alright, we've got more loot over here. So I guess let's turn back because there's nothing else here. I was hoping this might lead into something. But no.
I go where the whispers lead.
I go where the whispers lead. I don't know why that has such great rhythm to me. I go where the whispers lead. I need to sample it and loop it into a track. 40k, bigger number.
So much
Even if you just take it by story, 40k wins hands down. I mean, I'd buy into that. I'd buy into that. 40k. But here's the thing, right?
Carry the Emperor's will as
One of the main
torch.
differences here is that whilst the Empire from Star Wars be quintessential bad guys and have Team Evil stamped all over them. They are not the level of absolutely crazy that the Imperium is, and I think that has to factor into your decision making a little bit. Like, the Imperium is, by and large, nuts. It's absolutely bonkers. Right, what's going on with this crowd? What's happening? Can we talk to you? No. Can we run through you? Yeah, we can. Shopkeeper?
Some people think I'm crazy, but I just think I'm free.
Yes. Yeah, they make Sith look like children. The Imperium of Man in 40k, like...
I warn you if I hear anything.
Sith are not the bad guys.
I know, but we have to go by the layperson's understanding. Where am I going here? I want to find this bar. Oh!
By the way, that one trip to Disney we
As it
did
should be.
successfully converted Mini Wrench into loving Star
Whatever you
Wars.
wish.
Oh, yeah.
They requested a Star Wars birthday.
Like, absolutely. Was it the Martyr's Endurance that we were supposed to be finding?
Oh God, what's going on there?
I don't know. I don't know. Star Wars Legion is a thing. It is. Imperium versus Star Trek, however, is a very different level of discussion. Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
yes.
And there's a lot of ways in which Star Trek would win at that point. Star Trek would win. Star Trek has a massive advantage. If you allow both sides, well, besides peace, if you allow both sides to bring in the technology and the physics from their own universe, right? In order to travel faster than light, the Imperium has to literally travel through a hell dimension. Every jump they make at faster than light speed, they lose like half the crew on a good day. People go insane. Everything is awful, and that jump can take days or sometimes even weeks. Star Trek, by comparison, the helmsman presses a button and everybody gets a cup of tea. And they arrive very shortly after. Like, the difference in travel, that is just the travel difference.
I tell you what, though, Sod's Law will be, we will be in the former.
I know.
When we discover that technology, it will be like freaking doom.
Which universe would you rather we live in, chat, and which do you think it's going to end up being? Do you think we're in a 40k universe of star exploration, or a Star Trek, or a Star Wars?
I love Star Wars, but it is basically Mad Max the universe.
It is.
And would you volunteer
Creepy
to
says
live in that?
100% 40k. Yeah. Transporter tech. Yes, but 40k does have teleport. Does have teleportariums. The difference is that the Star Trek universe has kind of mastered it. They can do it really, really accurately and really well.
Would anyone live in Arcane?
Would anyone live in Arcane? Maybe. With Musk on his full mental breakdown, we're headed straight for 40k. Absolutely, Data Swami. I think he's convinced he's the Emperor, isn't he? So yeah, like, Star Trek wins on transport attack. It does. The interesting difference is size of ships. Average size of ships is astronomically different, isn't it? Like, Imperial our flagship in this game is 1.8 kilometers long. Right, and battleships in this game in 40k can be like 20 kilometers long. They are gigantic. Whereas Star Trek ships are significantly smaller. Sub 1 kilometer, I think. Yeah, Star Citizen's a pretty good future, Maury. It is. What if everyone had the ability and the right to opt for pilot as a career choice? Like, Star Pilot, you know what I mean? I know. But, like, space pilot. I realised what I said when I said it. Don't...
No, because, like, everyone has the right to apply to be an astronaut. There's no, like...
I guess, but it's like...
But you have to have the physicality.
It's not going to happen unless you are the cream of humanity at the moment, right? You have to be insanely intelligent, really good physical fitness.
But that's because
like...
the technology requires it. If the
Yes.
technology was better, then we
well, that's
wouldn't have those
what I mean. Yeah.
requirements.
If the technology was better to the point of Star Citizen, where ships can easily get in and out of Atmo, and it's not a problem.
Mine either, Maury.
Yeah, you know.
And, like, I have a family member that was on track to be a forensic detective, But because they couldn't, which they were perfect for that job. But in the police in the UK, you have to be on the beat first.
Yeah, you have to be a cop, a patrol.
Which they didn't meet all the requirements for.
Tell that to the Reclaimer. Data Swami, it can get out of Atmo. It just needs to have the right attitude, okay? I do agree with the whole 40k having bigger ships, but Star Trek have better mobility. That's actually up for grabs, Creepy. The sublight cruising speed of Imperial ships in 40k is listed at about 2/3 the speed of light. They're casually travelling around when they're not in the warp. They're casually travelling around at 2/3 the speed of light, or something crazy like that. And that might be an over-exaggeration, but they are fast, and for their size, they're actually quite nippy.
I would say one thing about all of these universes. For the most part, they all have beautiful aesthetics.
They
which
do.
Is something in modern society, IRL, we're lacking.
Yeah.
Like, we get the odd beautiful building, but in general, design is like quick, cheap, easy.
It is, yeah.
Structurally sound, which obviously structurally sound is good, but there's no like
Blessed be the
aesthetics are
road
not
that we take.
what we see when we think futuristic
I know, right?
and cool.
40k doesn't have James T. Kirk. Full impulse is about 0.25c. Yeah, so full impulse is also pretty fast. It's caught the speed of light. That's not to be messed with.
Yeah, 100%
Realistically.
data
Sooner we
swap.
start.
100%.
Because those weird nouveau modern weirdo architects. Not to point the finger
Right there.
at anyone
No,
in
but, like,
particular, but
we
yes.
went completely sideways, and now when people are like, "Oh, I've done this very cool, futuristic, beautiful
deeds
building,"
await
and
us?
it literally looks like a giant block of concrete.
I know.
Irrefutable certainty.
Yeah, that's saddening, isn't it? Medicaid.
Imaginative architecture. That's what I want.
Yeah. Stuck to the plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, Maury. I'm just saying overall, like what the trend is, not what some individuals are doing. Some individuals are fighting the curve.
To
Yeah.
traverse the unknown.
I think, Creepy, I think you're right as well. The Imperium have got numbers. If one thing, if nothing else over everyone else, even if everyone else has all the advantages in the world, the Imperium have untold trillions.
Okay, but look at this cabling.
Yeah.
Cable management is a nightmare.
That is tidier than under my desk. I don't know what you mean.
Exactly. Look.
I'll guide your vessel.
Look what
and
you've been
lead
learning
you on your
from.
way.
What are you doing eavesdropping? Rizza? The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Looking for something specific? You're buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Riser knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Grandpa Backval says hello. It's the code phrase we got given by the friends. That old rascal. I thought he croaked in the mines a long time ago, but old man Backval's still alive and kicking, you say? Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes together, and all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Backval wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn, and because of that, old Riser's going to give you a special discount. You've gained a 5% discount on items with the Fellowship of the Void faction. That's a nice bonus.
I think it was worth more than 5%, but sure.
I feel it was worth significantly more than 5%, but who am I to haggle? Let's see what you have to offer. So this is the new greatsword. This is the proper Fellowship of the Void shop that goes all the way up to reputation level 21, where they sell a one-handed chain axe named Carnage.
I was sort of stood here thinking, like, wouldn't it be nice if we could just, like, ask everyone in our community what would be the ideal world for you, and just find a bit of patch of land and just do it. And then I realised that's most probably a cult.
That is exactly how cults start, Hero Fun.
And I was like, maybe not.
That is from the How to Set Up Your Own Cult textbook, isn't it?
Ask the people
Step
what they
one,
want
ask
and
the people
promise
what
it.
they want and promise it, yeah. You can't do that. Gaia world every time. Yeah. You can terraform it. I'll just live in it. Right, we're going to take everything they've got again. So, give me all the med kits.
Do you know,
Serrated
for anyone that
crazy.
hasn't watched the movie Equilibrium, watch it for the premise. I'm not saying it's the best movie
Yeah,
of all
no,
time.
it's a great movie. Equilibrium's an amazing
I
movie.
enjoyed it, but it is...
don't
If you watch it now, it's a bit off-kilter.
It's amazing.
Okay, it's a great
amazing.
movie.
Don't speak ill.
I'm not speaking ill of it if
Of
you let
Equilibrium,
me speak.
no.
What I'm saying is, if it came out now, I think people would find it so much more terrifying a movie.
Yes, I think I agree with you. That's fair. Yes, very well.
God, if you let me get my words out.
No, it's kind of funnier to just keep stopping you, like just before you get your point out each time. I'm sorry,
Exactly,
monofilament
Fargard.
grenade.
It would seem dated nowadays.
Those
Thank you.
those are Eldar grenades. They are monofilament grenades. They sell Xenos
Monolithic.
weapons. Needle pistol, nice. Just like Lost Boys is awesome but dated. I mean, sure, Equilibrium is dated at this stage, but I still love it. It's still a great movie. I still love the ridiculousness of Gun Kata. How stupid Gun Kata is. Like, the mere existence of it is ridiculous. That someone thought up a martial art where the whole point was to be where your enemies are least likely to shoot is just so barking.
Sounds smart to me.
Like, oh yes, we've come up with a whole martial art just by analysing thousands and thousands of gunfights to figure out where the spots in those gunfights were that no one is shooting at. And then we designed a martial art where you put yourselves in those spots.
Hey, to all the data analysts out there, turns out you're a badass fighter.
You're a badass martial artist, who knew? I don't know. I lose it. That martial art is also called being a sniper, right? It just is. Oh shit! Straight up bounty hunter gloves. Look. Ooh.
You're a bounty hunter and you don't have bounty hunter gloves?
Well, no. This would stack with the bounty hunter's abilities. The bounty hunter has this ability basically, but if you
Yeah.
give them the bounty hunter gloves as well,
I'm just saying you need to have the right PPE for the job.
you gotta be wearing the right PPE. PP. I need more profit power before I can get anything else from these guys. Because, like, the next reputation level is 4, and the cheapest thing there is 29 profit power. But it is alien monofilament grenades. Boom.
So,
It's also, yeah, that martial art is also called running away. That's where aren't the bullets anywhere else? Away from the gunman. That, you know. Can you? Sorry, just before you have that thought, can you imagine that now that everyone in chat knows this, if they ever get into a situation in the real world where someone pulls a gun, they just yell "Gun cutter" and run as fast as they can.
I mean, maybe run and then shout it.
Simultaneous. Go for it. You know, you do you, boo.
Don't give away your plans.
Don't give away your plans. Right, I'm not going to buy anything from them right now, but hopefully that's unlocked. Being able to speak with them.
So I kind of like the idea
Right.
of me and you doing a podcast
Right.
where we talk about these subjects, like which universe should take over.
Naruto
and
runs
which
in zigzag.
movies.
Ooh.
The best way to run.
The
from
best
a
way to
fight.
run from a gunfight, yeah.
Randomized topics.
Randomized topics. Can viewers submit potential topics?
Of course.
That we then vet, obviously.
Nah.
At least a little one.
I'll vet.
I think he was from the Cuspalica. Well, his troubles are over now.
Keep it as a surprise for TikTok. No, Toolbox. Who are you?
Who am I? Yes,
favors me
I'm
today.
TikTok.
You can't say that.
Sorry, the upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. A faint hiss, a soft hissing can be distinctly
Light of
heard
terror,
from the depths of the
guide our
furniture.
way.
Ooh, no
Cast your
rope.
eye there.
I genuinely thought your character was just going to go sit on it.
Master crafted power maul. Still not as good as a thunder hammer, but kind of cool. Wetting. If Spanners picks it up, it's okay. No, vetting. Vetting. I realise that there are some regions of the world for whom the W is pronounced with a verse sound, and therefore vetting can be written as wetting. Just for reference, if we do a podcast, we will not be wetting anything. Except your appetite for knowledge, yeah. No.
I'm not going to do a podcast with you if you're going to say shit like that.
No, I think you are. I think you're more likely to do a podcast
No.
with me if I'm going to say shit like that.
I will cancel you, sir.
No! I just used my carouse ability to identify the alcohol that was previously in an empty decanter.
You licked it.
My
didn't you?
my character's so good at drinking, he went up to an empty decanter and went, "Ah, yes, this used to contain cheap Amasec, which was deodorized to make it seem more expensive." It's like, dude, get help.
Yeah.
When you can not only identify alcohol, but where alcohol was by smell. Octaviana, always ask the innkeeper. Welcome to the Adeptus Amescus, sir. What can Octaviana get you? Amasec? Low? Something more interesting? Can't be. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum on footfall, shaking in their boots? The whole station is talking about you. And here you are, in the flesh, in our humble Amasecus. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. You know anything about the Ambers gang? Maybe. Maybe I do know something, but let's not shout about it to the whole bar, alright? I'll be here long after you walk out this bar, and the Ambers respect no agreements, laws, or other gangs. You look at them the wrong way, and you're dead. Anyway, to the point. Those Ambers are scum amongst scum. The most unhinged goons you can find on footfall, and even other unhinged goons want nothing to do with them. They have no hierarchy, no territory, nothing. Only a nameless leader, who most of the Ambers haven't seen once. Oh, God.
In answer to your comment, creepy, nah, don't worry about it. I have my own chair in my own office, and also I'm about to go watch Traitors, which so I'm not sitting. I've just come to annoy Toolbox for a bit, and I kind of come and go in that fashion.
Oh, God. It's got really bad today. This leader sends them leaflets with inspiring messages. Followers are recruited by other followers. The Liege tried to bring them into line, but it's like this. You clear out one group, and in the meantime 5 more spring up elsewhere. Enjoy your TV show. Bye, Hugh of Fun. She's going, everyone. Like I said, no one knows who their leader is or where this leader operates from, but here's what I've noticed. The most recent Anvil leaflets, the ones so fresh you can smell the ink off them, always show up in the same area on the big slum asteroid. Let me show you where it is real quick. She uses drops of liquor to draw a basic map right on the bar. Right around here, I'm positive they're printing their little poems somewhere in this area. Not a cult. I swear, it doesn't matter how much I try and sort this out, it gets worse every stream. You can literally see on the camera how red my nose is. God, it's awful. I can't help it, it's really painful. Like, it doesn't just itch anymore, it hurts. How are things here on Footfall? Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, sir? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's getting shot in a square, or some rich guy's going on a safari to hunt commoners in the Shadow Quarters. Jeez. Sure, the Liege makes sure the local shenanigans don't get in the way of business on the station, but what happens on the outskirts adds a little spice to our lives. So the weird thing, Outgrabs, is I am in this room all day. I work in this room during the day, and I am completely fine. I'm absolutely fine all day in this room. The moment I sit down to start stream, it starts itching. And from there, it just gets worse and worse. I don't even know if it's psychosomatic at this point or something weird like that, but it's so weird that I can spend a whole day in this room. Like, if I stay in here and play some games on a non-stream night, I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine. It's just when I'm streaming. So there's a weird one for you. I'm allergic to streaming, yet want to make it my day job. This one might interest you. A tale I heard from a tipsy void born from a cargo barge. They exited the warp halfway between Furibundus and the Aviorus system and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to the Registered to the inevitability of triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall. Her cargo holds brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it could be quite the lucky find. Nah, because she comes in here all the time, creepy. So it's just, yeah. She's like, you're not allergic to me, shut up. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sop was here bawling about... Yeah. How his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they had docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there, they discovered his blunder. He would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. She passes the 100 Dreams Crossroads and Langren's Belt. If you happen by that area, you might want to look for whatever that idiot chucked overboard. That'll do for now. Cool, I've got some rumours. For maybe fabulous prizes. I'll be going. Thank you. That's incredibly useful. I wonder if I can come back here and get more rumours later as well.
Let's proceed.
Did we get all the goods? We did not. There are more goods. There. Slightly hidden goods. Look at that. Sneaky goods. Give me that cargo. Give me that cargo. And up here, somewhere. Yeah, so maybe someday I'll find out what on earth does this to me. Hack the thing! No one in this room cares, right? No one cares that our tech priest just climbed into the wall. Good. I'm glad that's a thing that he can do. Right, let's get out of here.
The light of terror shines for us.
It's good that we discovered those merchants. It's useful. Now, what else did we have? Where the shadows are deepest are all and rot. Tattered spirit. Tattered spirit, astray, and rot. Yeah, just before we do this, let's have a look at... Where is the one where we can check all the reputations? Oh, we have to actually go and speak to our dude, don't we? But I do want to know if this is better than Abelard's sword. Hang on. Abelard. That sword you're waving around. Is this better? No. Yeah. It lacks the armor penetration. Interesting. On a critical hit, it inflicts laceration, and for each stack of that, all attacks of this sword against the same target deal plus 10% damage. It's not bad. I think I'd actually rather just take the... armor penetration. And yes, El Krabs, he is 40k with us, isn't he? He does all the jobs. Right, so we've been there, we can go to the Martyr's Endurance, that's fine. Let's have a look in Atrium. See what we can find here. Oh, I didn't know that. Idira can help you predict some ambushes. So sometimes you'll get ambushed and you don't get setup time. But if you've got Idira with you, some of those ambushes won't be ambushes. That's cool. That's a cool reason to keep her with you, actually. Oh, dear. The last two traders should be here, Atrium area. Noted. Well, first and foremost, there's some goods over here. And you all know how much I like goods. What is this? Fireproof cape. Immune to burning, and whenever they end their turn, burning is removed from adjacent allies. I mean, immune to burning is very cool. I'm very tempted to give that to her, so that she can't set herself on fire. Because her current cape means that when she hits with a ranged attack, she decreases their dodge by 5%. It's not much, but it helps. That's why you got ambushed in the last planet. Mr. Hendricks just had to be with you. I know, what an asshat. Yeah, we're going to give her the fireproof cape for now, because that just makes a lot of sense. Everyone else got a cape? You haven't. You can have your ranged weapons. Tiny little camo cloak on a tech priest. Yes, that's doing a great job of hiding you and your bright red self. That's good camo. That is excellent camo. You alright there, mate? You need a hand? Nah, you good. You're all good.
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
Something here. Hieronymus Doloroso. Oh. The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking letting that ship dock at foot for? They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Excellent placement of a statue there. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest, clad in a simple black raiment, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. It's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. I want to watch. Reverend, but these are heretics, real heretics. Their whole planet is plagued. Folks say they all died over there, and why is that, huh? Because they're heretics, and the Emperor punished them. We're no heretics. We ran from the heretics, barely escaped with our lives. And there was no plague on our planet, only the archenemy's minions, a whole army of them. If you want to blame anyone, blame those who abandoned our world. Blame the governor, blame the tech priests, blame the masters of Kiava Gamma who forsook it in its darkest hour. What is going on here? Who are you supposed to be? I am in the Toolbox, rogue trader of the Von Valentius dynasty. The rabble-rouser laughs uproariously. And I'm Incendia Corda. Cut the guff. Her ladyship Theodora is head of the Von Valentius line. I saw her with my own eyes when she came to Footfall. And you don't look much like her. Silence. You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. Seems like a lovely guy. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. We're refugees. I swear it on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the centre. How tiring. The motley sea of colours that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Oh, their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies on top of the glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me in the Toolbox. Address the refugee. These are serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have proof to back them up. What more proof do I need? The man shouts. Kiava Gamma used to be a prosperous world. My family transported goods from there for generations, and when they came, they butchered, tortured, sacrificed entire blocks to the darkness. We were on our ship up in orbit, and all those messages started coming in. Half the wardens down there joined them right away, and they even reached us in our ship with some blight that made half our crew take their own lives. We barely escaped. We barely made it here. Why? Why did this happen to us? I wonder what all this is about. Is our planet really under attack? Or did some devious opportunists send these slanderers here to undermine the might of the Von Valentius dynasty? Who could it be, I wonder? There is one guy, I bet you've heard of him. His name's Conrad Voigtveer von Valentius. He ran from us not too long ago after having his ass handed to him. Must be itching to get even. Yeah, he admitted contamination. Kill him. Get even by besmirching the dynasty to which he belongs and supremacy over which he laid claim? He is scum, but he's no idiot. No, I think this is something else. There are many who wish to weaken House Von Valentius. Either that or it's much simpler. These people aren't lying, and their planet was captured by heretics, and the rest of it they made up themselves. I can sense darkness in their past. I may not be an expert on Kunrads and their schemes, but when it comes to things like this, I know what I'm talking about. 65% on coercion. What do we think? All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. Hey! Succeeded. I don't want to get in trouble over this lot. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. Okay, we handled that. And now we can go and speak to the refugees and verify their story. You know? The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Well, obviously Argenta wants to go and speak to him, so that's quite important, isn't it? We'll best take Best Girl to see the Reverend.
A nice little stroll.
Lore Imperium?
I did it.
Well done. What does this button do? Sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, and the rest are coated with dust. The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine. Try to repair it. 100% chance, well, quite high on it. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text, section headings. Praise the Omnissiah, the machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of a binaric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Welcome. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader Parsimus Duane, and on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. They found my old PC! Parsimus Duane? I've never heard of such a rogue trader house. Whoever this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Parsimus Duane, one of the trailblazers of the Coronis Expanse and this station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Duane was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Coronis Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into the bastion of humanity we know today, one that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over. About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parsimus Duane as a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As of the year of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus's designs has yet been made a reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Coronis Expanse, a foothold for future conquests by the Imperium and the noble Parsimus Duane, who acts by the Emperor's will. The cogitator wheezes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Emergency repair. Turns back on. One of the first structures on Footfall was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the center of Footfall, in the same way that the Emperor is the center and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as home for the commoners and rabble. Parsimus Duane's design. The great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer the Coronis Expanse and build the most grandiose structure, which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus's deeds will live on throughout the ages and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. He's gonna be a heretic, yeah. The great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance. That's kind of a cool section.
Such is the Emperor's will.
Bit of knowledge. Just gonna loot this. And then speak with Hieronymus. Let's go! The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride most degenerate. And you must be the young von Valentius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savouring their sweet poison? I have heard many exalt the deeds of your intellect, and call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools! Do they not know that the seeds of heresy sprout quickest in an enlightened mind? Understanding only erodes the will to act. You're saying Theodora was a transgressor? A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos, and violated dogmas. Then again, so do nearly all rogue traders. Rogue traders are the Emperor's anointed. I act at his command, as evidenced by his signature on my warrant. And did he grant it to you personally? The Emperor has entrusted his servants with the future of humanity, but people are too weak and flawed to prove themselves worthy of his trust. Only suffering can cleanse us, but we fear it and thus remain sullied. We could go a bit more dogmatic with it. How do you know who I am? The Emperor has blessed me with acute hearing, and the people did the rest. How many members of your crew do you think came to confess the moment they arrived in port? How long do you suppose it took me to piece together the truth from their words? The priest's voice is rasping and harsh, but you still manage to pick up a strange change in tone. There is something hidden behind his shift in speech, something he did not consider necessary to explain. Let's try dogma. He needs knocking down a peg, but I'm not sure that's the right way to do it, Val. Well then, be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valentius' ship was attacked by servants of the arch-enemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled. And more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valentius dynasty from the forces of the arch-enemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Don't you take her away from me. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. That's a really fluffy way of saying, we don't need you. You're not needed. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. Hey, Meeps! But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the liege's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumours, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. We'll verify this rumour. With great pleasure. I almost wish for the rumour to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. Argenta, we just killed a bunch of folk. You need to calm down. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble in the Toolbox, is there more you wish to ask me about? No. There is not. But thank you. Ow. First mate Dagon. It's apparently worth speaking to. Lore Imperium.
I've read about
In
this.
this mishmash of devices and cables, you notice equipment from totally different eras. Some ancient, some merely old, and some hastily tossed together in more recent years. That's the Imperium. More propaganda. Let's get it picked up so no one...
Onward.
Might as well hoover up all the propaganda ourselves, right? Goods? Ooh, locked goods. Let's go. Thing is, I've got all these keys and things to get into them.
My success is
If we burn everyone, there's no one left to do a heresy. You're right. Do you know? You just might be onto
Let it
something.
be the road that we take.
This is great and all, but I just want to find traders. I just want traders. That's all I'm after. Use the cogitator.
operation successful.
Hey, let's go in here
Knowledge is eternal.
and loot these goods. Behind a locked door. So, boots. Unyielding Vanguard boots. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a 40% bonus to resolve from the Unyielding Beacon ability. Ow. Instead of the original bonus. So I think normally it's a 20%. That's quite nice. Those are specifically for a Vanguard to use. Like me. All goods.
The machine god grants me insight.
Nice. Got loads of cargo, so we're going to be able to do some trading after this, I imagine. We just need more profit power. Oh, Dreadful Xenos. Excuse me. I'm just going to move this way because I want to check if...
The world is full of colors I have never
Herald,
seen before.
guard, goods. Oh, next to the which goods? Over here? Oh, there is! Blocked passage, look at Athletics 95. Cleared it. Thank you. I could have just come up the stairs, but never mind. First mate Dagon. Oh, this is a fight if I've ever seen one. The low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings! You must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Master Fidelio? All the guests have arrived, and you're the last on the list. We couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Oh, play along. Play along. I'm Fidelio. I'll be Fidelio for anyone. Please, we can talk later. Chaplain is about to begin. What is this tomfoolery? Awareness? The gathering you've found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But then you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Some of the guests look like they're covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they can't start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about him, it's someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I've never heard the name before either. What is this place and what's going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. There's a combat servitor up there, look. And the danger's a whole lot greater. We're totally getting involved. We're totally getting involved. Ooh. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a glorious benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable Master Bellado. This loss... The fussy Administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice, and keeps peeking at paper with a text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellado. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellado's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then, but if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Master Fidelio, at least Dens himself wanted to see him at his funeral, but the rest, I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead, pray for Bellado's soul, soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like this, like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. So we're at a funeral? We've accidentally funeral crashed here? Table with drinks, awareness 85.
Myself through my service.
Poisoned. The Amasek is poisoned. Goods. Servitor there. How rude. Looks like a deliberately set trap meant to collapse part of the building. Patch on the servitor's uniform reads property of House Bellado. Okay, what have we got? We've got someone called Adelia who is chilling out over here. Yeah, there's like people to speak to all over the place, look. Oh, no.
How can one find the right way without
shit, I just accidentally found
light?
something. Goods! We're absolutely about to get embroiled in suspicious tech priest. Great. First mate Dagon. The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. Master Fidelio, you never introduced yourself. I'm Dagon Ortheo. I was first mate on Denz's ship. Master Bellado. How did he die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. Then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones, like when somebody tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. Let's take my leave. I think I'm going to try and talk to everyone, because I'm probably going to need some info on this. Casperlado. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Ah, Master Fidelio, I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last in the flesh. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Cas Bellado. I have the honour of being the only child of the deceased. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son, Old Dens wasn't a good father, but I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me, not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. What did Bellardo die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. What is it you've heard of me? That you were very close with... Ah, forget it. I didn't mean anything by it. Just making conversation. Thank you for speaking with me.
Locomotives are fully operational.
I see that trap. I see that trap. Nice try, whoever's been laying traps all over this place. Self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident. Oops. You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of this sound turns out to be the administratum clerk you saw next to Chaplin. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering on fear. My good Master Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the services provided by our establishment. Beg of you, help me. Please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death. What's the matter? Please understand, it's very difficult to get on footfall with my wages, and Imperial Regulation 4030-8L on post-mortal service workers on peripheral worlds directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and ministration of sacraments. Therefore, I am forced, practically forced, to look for other sources of income that will allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that day that Mr. Bellardo passed away. And his family was quick to organise a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare, and now my container full of goods, it's in the furnace. And if you don't help me, they're going to burn it any minute. I don't know what's happening here. I really don't know what's happening, like, generally. But this guy has got his own thing going on. Like, this clerk has got his own little problem in amidst this weird funeral. I will help you on the following condition. You see, I am most definitely Master Fidelio. I'm afraid I've misplaced some of my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contraband. Of course, will do. You'll be most pleased with the results. Just help me for Throne's sake. Throne preserve you. Make it look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. Get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting. Is that what I was just approaching?
Ugh, this master-crafted patella augment is not fit for a
To the
servitor.
crematorium. Is this going to be a stealth section? Because there is not a member amongst my party who is capable of subtlety. Seems there's only one real option here. Get inside. The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is bastards!
King cleanses the body.
Switch it off. Or don't. What is that?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
We're taking some damage here. I need a way out. We need to fight our way out. Emperor protect us.
It's nothing.
Stop mocking me.
Gotcha. Ow. Did you just take my stuff? They're on fire, Put them out, quick. Okay. Your lordiness, are you alright? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through that there ceiling, and it's mighty high up. Who are you and what are you doing down here? We live here is all, your lordiness. Your lordiness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in Parsimus Duane's times, right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces on the surface. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire it up often enough, and that's good for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents, like they're making roast makes your mouth water. But what can you do? That's the cost of comfort for you. Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? I mean, wasn't there that Fid lad who used to live under the fifth void? And his hussy kept yelling all like, "My Fido, Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right?" How do I get out of here? There's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself, it's all burnt and collapsed. But it's no biggie. There's only one way up there, so you won't get lost. First, you need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe, that's where the lever is. After that, you just walk through the corridors, the shaft, the old warehouse, and there you are on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. I'm feeling kind, thank you for your help. Oh, thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with. Because, well, we used our soup to put you out, you see, and it was only 2 days old. I'm doused in 2-day-old soup. I bet you it's got a skin. Like I've just been caught in a soup net. I must take my leave. All the best on your journey and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you out. These are nice people. I am going to take their stuff. Because, you know, principle. It's an RPG. I have to loot everything. On the word on the tent reads temple. Inside is a tiny makeshift altar with candles on it. The cleanest and most well-kept structure in the vicinity. These guys are adorable. He's just trying to live his best life. I know.
Nothing is
You had soup for dinner, but did you throw it on any people who were burning? Because that's the honourable thing to do, Meeps. Throw your soup at burning people. That's what all of us should do.
What deeds await us?
Right, nothing that way. There's fabulous prizes over here. Lots of them. What are these? Fuel? Don't mind if I do. That's all just going in the fuel cargo, isn't it?
The sooner we start.
Help them out, make servitor arrangements for them. Thankfully, you didn't see anyone who was burning. I suppose we'll let you off then. The one acceptable excuse for not throwing your soup on burning people is that you didn't see any burning people. That's where we're setting the line, chat. That's where the bar is. It was Yummy Spoon's tomato soup, though. Nice.
I dare not provoke the whispers.
I was very happy with my lunch today. Whilst we're on the subject of food, we got a nice baguette library. Half a dozen books. Look at this. These guys are really organised. I love this. They've got this fantastic little sort of village going on down here. Yeah, for lunch today I had like a chunk of baguette. I cut it open. I was like, what can I put in this? So I thought, we got ham. So I started putting ham in, and I thought, I've got nothing else. What else can I put in this sandwich? I can't just have lonely ham in a baguette. It makes me sad to just put ham on its own in a baguette. I have to put stuff with it. So I looked around, and basically, long story short, I made myself a mushroom omelette that I folded 3 times. I put that in the baguette lengthways, covered it in ham, and added kimchi seasoning. And I was not disappointed with this sandwich, chat. I'm a fan of good sandwiches, but this was literally a mushroom omelette and ham sandwich. And it was good. Oh, dear. A horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where punctured pipes are disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. Should have just added the ham to the omelette. Perhaps. Perhaps. But it's those square slices of wafer thin ham, so I find that if I fold them a couple of times and get a few on, I can get a really good, like, multi-layer of ham. Plus the omelette was rather at capacity with mushrooms. I might have overdone it on the mushrooms and butter a little bit, but never mind. I'm too old for this. Sorry, did Abelard just pull a lethal weapon? I think I'm going to be sick. Someone's got to go and pull the lever, right? I propose our Holy Sister as a candidate. A seeker after spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little bit of ordinary muck, after all. Hardy ha ha. Oh dear. Hard choices are the lot of any leader. I'm going in the goop. Going in the goop now. Ugh. Swear to God if I get attacked from something underwater. Boop. Goop. Personally wouldn't have had the mushroom or kimchi stuff. It doesn't sound awful. Yeah, we got a bunch of really nice seasonings a little while ago, and I've been using them ever since because they have the power to vastly enhance the flavour of a lot of meals, and one of them is this kimchi seasoning. We also got a furikake seasoning, and there was another one. There was another one, but sadly I dropped it, and it was in a glass little shaker, so I ruined it. I know. Where's this? Where is this? Hang on, I need to... Ah, over there. Right. I could see it on the map, but I couldn't grab it. Ooh. Knuckle dusters? Logic.
Operation successful.
Cavity contains a staggering amount of packed trash. It appears it's been here for decades. Dig through it. Fine Amasec from Parsimus Duane's personal collection. Sorry, what is this knuckle duster? Knuckle guard. Grants +5 weapon skill. Also grants any equipped melee weapons +5 armor penetration and 2 damage. Holy crap balls, yes! Now it has 45% armor penetration, chat. Let's go! Oh. While food is the topic, I'm currently getting Reddit hate for the premise of fish finger sandwiches with brown sauce on. No, unacceptable. Fish finger sandwiches should be made with fresh bread, mayonnaise, and a hearty grind of salt and pepper. It's my personal opinion. And some green. Some green, whether that be leafy greens or whether you make a pea mayonnaise, that's acceptable. But a fish finger sandwich should contain some green, and preferably that green should have a little bit of crunch. That's my opinion. Primarily. Oh, hello. There's a trap.
I've never wondered so much before.
I'm not a fan of mushy peas. So there's other stuff that goes into mushy peas that makes them less palatable for me. So I don't really like mushy peas, but pea mayo. I forget how you make it. But that's alright, that's okay. An assortment of parts for Void Shield arrays. They look used, but still too new to be replaced. Void Shields, you say? I do like a good Void Shield. Water purification unit. Used for the needs of station instead of gathering dust in a warehouse.
Onward.
Goods? Ooh, stimulant injector. Reduces wounds by 10%. Yet increases critical hit chance by blur. Not feeling it. I don't want less wounds on like anyone. Orthlac pattern auto gun. Good rate of fire. Decent ammo. I'm loving that knuckle duster. That's bonkers. That's absolutely insane, that is. A knuckle guard. If I could get 2 of them. Basically, I've got a thunder hammer and a knuckle duster. Mushy peas smell awful, but I do like garden peas. Yeah, that's the same for me. I've never been a fan of mushy peas. I can't bring myself to like them. What is this? And oh, I know why my fellowship is 1, because I went in the goop. Whoever goes in the goop gets their fellowship dropped to 1. Ooh, boy. And I bet you that's until we return to the void ship, isn't it? Man, if this isn't a fight, I don't know what will be. You know? Just a feeling. Hello there, clerk. Move it! I said move it! If the inspection gets to the circuit station before we do, I'll have all of you recycled. Yelling your brains out at servitors won't make them work faster. You know another way to get the lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If this is the inspection If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Vladimir with this. And if Vladimir finds out, he won't mince words. He'll give us the old Casbalakan severance. As in, kick us out the trash chute without a void suit. Tinned peas, why do they exist? Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same... Camera's shaking, I don't like that. I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites, and I never got busted once. I seriously doubt that Vladimir's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for our 1 support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we borrow... Who the throne is that? It goes beyond a violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. Oh, sorry, Pascal, that's me. Sorry, it was the sewage that I was swimming in earlier, so you could all get through a door whilst still smelling pretty. Hello, I'm Fidelio. I love that I've just committed to this bit. Fidelio? I have no idea who that is. Believe it or not, neither do I. The 2 strangers glance at each other in disbelief and reach for their weapons. And just who are you and what are you doing in here? We're from Footfall Station Services, carrying out scheduled maintenance, but you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than get on the leash's bad side. Look, all I did was stop by a funeral and introduce myself as Fidelio. Because of this, some people have attempted to burn me alive, others have drenched me in swill, and now thieving utility workers want to murder me. This is starting to feel like a bad joke. How about I just go on my merry way? Sure, by all means, go right ahead. Just kidding. Sorry, it's the trash chute for you.
Go again.
Shit, these servitors have got lots of health. 89! Oh boy! Threat rate 3, all of them. Going first is that servitor at the back, that one there, that clerk, and that servitor. So don't be too far forwards is basically the upshot here. Pascal, you can snipe from wherever you feel like, Chief. Abelard, join me on the front lines. Idira, you can be ready for sniping as well. Did any of them get marked at the side? Oh, yeah, there we go. See, he can't reach me. He might shoot me, though. You're a problem. Ooh, with the auto pistol round. And the stun grenade. That's not great. What does that do to me? Perplexed. Minus 10 penalty to any ballistic skill, weapon skill, intelligence, or perception. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Boy.
Guided by faith.
Smell bad.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's get these two on fire. What is their armor like as well? Only 30%. Have they got some resistance to fire? Maybe. Oh, they've got reject the flash, which means they've got 3 points of deflection plus 30% armor, which is included in that. Irresolute. Doesn't have its own resolve, has no influence on momentum. Good. Brill. Embrace the machine. Immune to a lot of stuff. It's just got servitor pincers though, nothing crazy special. Our second attack, we're going to switch to the bolt gun.
I act.
And open fire.
I'll do it.
Well, that was good. That was quite a few hits. Yeah, we like that. Okay, Cassia. You know what you have to do. Then you've got to buff the hell out of yourself.
Me?
And Toolbox,
If
because
you
Toolbox is going to
insist, Lord
Thunderhammer one of
Captain.
these guys back into the Stone Age.
I'm
Self
not
buff.
accustomed to being ordered around.
That's going to demolish that cover, but I don't really care. I just want to do some damage.
The navigator is coming.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Jeez, alright. Oh god, the other cloak. Yeah. And he's got a med kit. He's healing servitors. That's not on. Yes, bunch up. Bunch up. Do it.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Right, you need to pick a weakened one and mark it as prey, which is going to be this one, this 35 health. Damn it, you had 27. In fact, you could still mark them both. Yeah, do it. Slap some more exploits on him. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Get a kill. Oh, I didn't. Never mind. Idira. She's getting nearer. I don't know. Cassie gets that boost. Toolbox gets that boost.
Was that you? Or
and then we just mark this guy up with exploits and shoot him. The navigator is coming. Wait, sorry, the navigator's got lost. Hang on. Wait, the navigator needs a map. Yeah, Foggy, right? Okay. Abelard. Ah, it's time to start wrecking some faces here. I don't.
Indeed.
Oh, whoops. Oh, stupid. I did a stupid.
At your beck and call.
That, however, worked very well. Toolbox's turn. I'm going to kill this guy. Just get him out of my way. Thunderhammer! Thunderhammer! Oh, I didn't even buff my strength first. I didn't even do that. I'm going to take another turn because it was too much fun. Hey, you! Like, if I use this now, it would genuinely hit Abelard no matter what I did. Thunderhammer! Give him the bonks! Jeez. Yeah, they're getting picked apart. Thunderhammer's good. Thunderhammer is good. Another stun grenade? Really? Oh, you're attacking Cassie?
Dare you?
How dare you? You know, she said it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse.
Can't do that this turn. Has this got like a one-turn cooldown? Yeah. It do. Right, so she's basically fully healed. She's going to move away from you. She's got 5
If I may.
AP this time. Mess with the goose. Get the bonk knife. I think. That or it's something a lot more nefarious. So this is a ranged AoE. So that should push her ballistic skill and stuff up even higher. Yep.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Time to turn you inside out.
Another foe painted
66
black.
damage. Love it. That's what we need. And I have not yet popped her press the advantage at all. As the Emperor commands, I will act. Except that, I refuse to do that. Mess with the honk, get the bonk. That makes more sense. It does.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Give Argenta a bunch more stacks of...
I will do anything for the Emperor, but I won't do that.
Ah, good. It's become a musical now.
I'm sorry, but you fed me that.
I did.
On a platter.
Did. You're not wrong. Pew pew.
I was all the way at the other end of the house, by the way.
Oh, how did he not get the kill? Pascal keeps knocking enemies to like 1 hit point. Like, just do the last point of damage, Pascal, for God's sakes.
Hey, mate, sending you lots of love.
there is movement in the Empyrean.
And she can't reach, so...
Will do.
Give
You
it
be sassy with small people.
Abelard dodges. No, as in her sniper rifle can't reach. I don't think it matters how tall you are when you're using a...
Sometimes things are on the top shelf and it's hard.
But The sniping targets aren't on the top shelf here of fun. They're absolutely not. Get bonked. Noom.
It will be done. One fewer target.
My nutcases with great swords are amazing. Although the nutcase with the thunder hammer is even better. Bonk! I'm so glad we found that thunder hammer. I mean, slightly murdered the previous owner, but, you know, they had it coming. How many medkits do we have now, by the way? 20! Yeah, we should probably equip those, shouldn't we?
What advice do you seek?
Heal thyself. Cool. Luke the Clerk. I had a little cry earlier and it helped a little bit before I'm fooling myself again. That's understandable and that's completely fine. You know? That is absolutely to be expected and perfectly natural and normal.
Something ominous lurks ahead.
You just take care of you, and you know we're here if you need us for anything that we can provide. So, yeah. Is this all that's down here? Any more enemies? I just want to loot. I just want to loot, chat. That's all I'm here for. That's all I'm really playing this game for. I'm a potato.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Warehouse's visitor record. There are different dates, but only 2 names. Is it the 2 guys I just killed? Because awkward. I'm going to rock up back at that funeral and be like, right, which one of you scrote bags tried to kill me? Own up. Go on, fess up. Who did it? This is back in the atrium. Look at that. I'm willing to bet that this dead guy's got some inheritance that he has left entirely to the person we're masquerading as. And everyone else is trying to kill us off so that they get a word in edgeways at the inheritance. You know? So where was that funeral? It was over here, wasn't it?
A nice little stroll.
Is it here? I think it was. Nope, this is completely the wrong way. Use the cogitator. What's it going to open? Oh, that little door. Lovely.
I'll guide your vessel.
There's some goods up here, and then we need to do
lead
a
you on
jump.
your way.
Oh no, they're downstairs. Oh no. Ready for a sick jump? Goods! Uh-oh. Why did that... Oh, there was a dead body in
The
there.
Emperor favors me today.
The numerous wounds and injuries indicate this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters A and V are carved into the victim's shoulder blade. That's the person who's been signing off all the heretic propaganda. Oh, look, another great sword. Great sword. We've got a Ratobi pattern greatsword, which is higher armor penetration but less damage. I'm going to keep the armor pen because it makes such a powerful difference. Ooh! Whenever an ally, under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability, makes an attack during an extra turn, this attack deals an additional 3 times their fellowship bonus in damage. That's really nice. That's a Cassia item, that is. Yes. 15% extra damage if they if we use voice of command and then give someone an extra turn. Jump over.
Quiet. They're trying to tell me something.
Okay. So it wasn't this way. I just want to get back to the funeral location. So it's this way.
The light of terror shines for us.
And then it's... Oh, God. These, like, Imperial Underhive locations can be so difficult to navigate. Here we go. Here's the funeral.
I'll warn you
Right.
if I hear anything.
Which one of you scrote bags? As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after your tumble through the flames. Yeah. Listen, Dagon, I hate you. You hate me. But maybe we can set aside our differences for the sake of our mutual target, so to speak. Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dens would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot their head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. We've tried killing you quietly, that didn't work out. So we'll just kill you, plain and simple like. This is footfall, for throne's sakes. Bye-bye, Fidelio. Again, people want to kill me without saying why. Yeah, that would be my response for you. Wait, you hate me? We don't care. Come now, Dagon, let's give the man an explanation before his death. You see, Master Fidelio, my late father, Dens Demons Taking Ballardo, has bequeathed his entire fortune to you. Not to me, his only son, not to his first mate, you. So where does that leave us? You must die. Oh, well, let's get this over with. I'm not telling them I'm not Fidelio. They're ready to give me a small fortune. I'm ready to accept a small fortune. You know? Okay, it looks like Pascal is going first, followed by Argenta. So we'll make sure that they're in positions to shoot. And in the meantime, Toolbox, you're going there with your Thunderhammer, ready to wreak some absolute havoc. I want Pascal back here, which means that Adira needs to come around to, like, here. Oh no, Adira's a sniper as well. So Adira, use that wall as cover. Cassia, just... who's going first? Dagon and Ceremony Guest. Ceremony Guest is miles away, but is equipped with a sniper rifle, of course. Use that as rudimentary cover, I guess. We're just going to have to get moving on our first turns and, yeah, try and get out of some of this. So, Pasquale. Not to be confirmed. Joe Pasquale. You must die. I alone am best. Right, Pascal is going to mark up this Ceremony Guest. And then singularly ruin his day. Bonus hit points. Oh, come on, Pascal! With your 95% chances to hit, I've never known someone to miss so many 95% chances to hit outside of an XCOM game.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Oh, my Emperor!
Good.
Doubt is for the weak.
Then we do shift 1.
This is unacceptable.
We do... oh yeah,
I'll
shift
do it.
4. And we point blank unload this bolt gun into all 3 of their faces.
Faith without deed strike is a prayer.
Jeez! Yeah, that worked. Get some resolve. Right, we're going to get sniped here, one way or another. And Dagon's gonna stab someone. Oh, a little charge. And an attack. Yeah, but Argenta's alive. That's what matters here. Right, where's the highest concentration of enemies that Cassia can hit at once? They're just a random servitor. Caspalardo is there. You can hit 3 with that. Do that and he'll hit you, right? He's got a melee weapon. No, he's got a plasma pistol out. Ooh. Why can't I hit you? I can, if I look specifically in your direction. That's annoying. Okay, who's next? Toolbox. Voice of command on Toolbox. Ah, well, she's run over there. Whoops.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Self-buff. And... I guess just blow the hell out of these 3.
For the serfs?
And now it gets 2 kills. That's the bloody clerk that tried to get me as well. Ooh, you bastard. Right, where's Toolbox going to go to? I guess the most sensible place to go would be First Mate Dagon. Right, he needs taking care of. Self-buff. Ow. And what we can do here is charge into him. You get the memo? This is a 40k XCOM crossover. Ah, It all makes sense now. Bonk. And then hit endure so that you can take whatever he throws back at you. We need to get our Genta out of there. Oh god, combat servitors with heavy bolters? No, thermal multi-melters. Argenta is dead.
Our Emperor.
Great.
Deliver us.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah. No. There.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Do that.
But of
Do
course,
that. So we've set this
on it.
Idira up as quite a buff bot, and it's working pretty well actually. Right, pop a sniper shot into that vulnerable point.
Will do.
Or miss. Yeah, I forgot to check that was a 66% hit chance. Not that good. Oh, what can Abelard do here? Not a great deal. It sucks that she got taken out. I forgot her name. She's died, so I forgot who she is. Like straight away, the knowledge is just out my brain. She's gone, so I couldn't tell you who she was. I can, however, get a. Yeah, I can get an expose attack on him. And then I can open up another expose. And slap him again.
My duty.
And then this, I think, gives 4 points of damage deflection for both of them. Because she should have got that brace for impact as well. Yes. Good. So a couple of enemies are taking turns now. Casperlado being one of them. Go on! Oh, he's... Yes! Dead through attacks of opportunity. I will take that as a win.
I've suffered
Oh,
worse.
shit. God. Okay, alright, mate. Calm down. Watching this made you decide to play through Dawn of War again. I can see how it would do that. No, I can... Yeah. That scans.
No! These
Stop
ruby
killing
flashes are
Cassia.
choking me.
Right, is he still marked up for hunting? He is, isn't he? Yes. Hunt down the prey. Can you actually kill him this time, Pascal? I know it's a small request.
Request approved.
But if you could go ahead and just like put a las round through this guy's skull. There we go. And then we'll mark another target next to it. I should have gone for that sniper. Again, I should be using him to counter-snipe, because now Abelard's dead.
Such is their will.
Bonk! Is he going to charge back in? Yeah, he is. I kind of saw that coming a little bit there. Okay, she's got 5 points this time, so... I'm going to run over here.
Give me strength.
Give Toolbox a
If
turn.
I may.
Because nothing says screw you like free bonks. Bonks! Nice. And then we'll just use Endure so that we take less damage. And then in the remainder of her turn, she's going to self-buff.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And... eye lasers on... Oh, that would kill Dagon. Yeah.
As
Boop!
duty demands.
Level ups! Come on! Love a good level up. What's she on stacks-wise? 28 stacks. Nice. Who's next? This combat servitor. Like, Toolbox could go after the combat servitor. Maybe. It probably makes a bit more sense for me to try and eliminate this guy. Can I then reach him? No. I can nearly reach him. It's not quite the same. But, you know, give him the bonks anyway. Because you can. Because it's ridiculous the amount that does. But what I can do is this. The daring breach begins, chap. Bonk. I still can't reach him. Who can I reach? Who's still an enemy in all this? The servitor over there. That ceremony guest with 8 hit points. the 105 hit point clerk, that ceremony guest with 19, and the sniper with 96. I want less sniper in my life. Can't use the charge again this turn though, that's the problem. Let's go take care of the servitor then. Because we can do a lot of damage to this servitor. Damn. That just does normal damage, doesn't it? Yes, I'm not missing out by not using it. Jeez. Yeah. Guys, get the Thunderhammer. Whatever you do. Whatever you plan in this game, make part of your plan. Get the Thunderhammer.
Was that you? Or...
Run around here, take the cover. 75% chance to hit him.
But of course.
Made me start a Kingmaker run in hopes it doesn't fizzle out before or straight after the Varnhold chapter. Yeah.
On it.
Oop. 75%. Good. We need to get her more ballistic skills so that she's more useful with that sniper rifle, but she's not doing badly. Does she currently have this buff on her? No, she doesn't. There we go. Give her a bit more dodge and stuff like that. God, that clerk. What are you firing? It's some kind of autogun, right? The M40 autogun. Yep, I'm not surprised. That feels like something that would do a lot of damage. You are next. No, you're not. He is. He's marked for death. Can't expose him. We can absolutely snipe him. Did that even hit him? Please tell me that hit him. It did hit him. I'd be so pissed if it missed again. Now it's his turn. Okay, good. He missed Toolbox. He missed Toolbox. Cassia. You can already hit him, so we want a self buff. I'm going to use this turn. And I'm going to hit him with this for a 63 to 135 damage, almost killing him in one tap. Oh, and you've still got enough, actually, to give... Can you reach Pascal with that? No. You can give Adira another turn.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Which will let her... exploit... and shoot him.
Was that you? What an unfortunate...
Well, there goes his head! It went miles! Awkward. Oh, 1 hit point left. Art thou shitting me? Wait, he's not got a melee weapon, has he? I'm going to do what his buddy was doing. Run away and charge back in. It's a great idea for dealing a bonus strike to ranged users. Great way of going about it. Who's this then? Adira? Got no shot on him. Have you got a shot from here? You do, apparently. Legend tells. I have a 29% chance, a 33% chance if I aim it. I get 53 at him. I might as well pop for him, eh? Do it. Oop. Got him. Woo! With a big lick. 62%, damn. Oh, come on then, Clerky boy. You can't harm Cassia. I mean, you can, but she will just regenerate all the damage you do to her in her turn. There you go, she's fully healed.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator.
I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to skip the turn. I'm going to do that. So to 153 willpower. That won't do enough to do a bonus, so we're just going to hit that. And then we're going to eye laser him for 71 to 150 damage of his 8 remaining.
At least.
It might have been a touch overkill. Profit factor 3! The crematorium's going to have its hands full today. You've stopped shooting. Oh no, Dad! What? Wonderful! This is a funeral Dens would be proud of. Ooh! Ooh, do we want to treat their wounds? to say I'm not in a killing mood, or do we want to finish Dagon, Cass, or both of them? I mean, I guess if we finish both of them, it secures that the fortune is definitely ours. I don't know what we'd get if we treat their wounds, other than another assassination attempt, right? Later on down the line. I just can't help but feel that that would definitely be the result of that. You know? Finish him. Dun dun dun. Oh god! Finished him with a thunder hammer. Crying out in fear, the girl runs away. Are we done with the firing squads? I would like to finally resolve the matter of Denz's inheritance, and after that, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bilardo's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. Do I just say, I still have a question. Who, in the name of the Golden Throne, is Fidelio? If Fidelio were here, if they were to know about their status as the heir, they would have made themselves known by now. And if it's not you, sir, then I guess we'll never know the truth. But we can make our own truth, can't we? We're on footfall. Names and ideas are traded and used here in every way imaginable. And so all that remains is to recognise you as Fidelio. Then so be it. I am Fidelio, and the inheritance is mine. Another point of profit factor. Yes! As it is written in the will, so be it. I will see to all the formalities and make sure you receive all the deeds to the property. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit wrecked now, but who needs a crematorium? Denz loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerry Can Denz for nothing. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on footfall. Fitting. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started, I guess. That was insane. Well, there's just a headless body there joining the pile. He's got a flamer out. I like Chaplain. I respect Chaplain. Chaplain is a member of the ecclesiarchy that is not afraid to be absolutely hog wild. And I'm okay with it. Sometimes that's necessary. So one of them was... Oh, damn. We've got a plasma pistol there. We've got a heretical mesh vest. Put it away. Arsonist's bracers. Increase the damage from flame weapons by 3. Might be worth it. Plazzy pistol we'll keep out just for now. The Ripper. It's a 200 range weapon. It's basically an auto gun. Argenta, you're alive again. You've got a name now. How are these gloves for you? These arsonist gloves. Where did they go? There. Oh god, yes. Use them. Yeah. Seriously, use them. Bit of tech use is one thing, but increasing the damage from your flamer by 3 is worth it, I would say. Very, very worth it. I don't think I wanted to use any of the other stuff. I don't want that. It's dangerous. I don't want those. Still need to unlock heavy armor. I don't want the serrated greatsword. I'm not too keen on the random axe. Or the greatsword that we're not using. Or the mastercrafted power maul. Or the bolt gun that's way worse than ours. That auto gun's not great. I've not really got anyone that just uses an auto gun, you know? It's not great. Add to that cargo. Add that to the cargo. Some of these are quite good because they go into Mechanicus creations, and I believe that Mechanicus guy probably gives us a lot of points for them. So we're gonna make sure we've got a few of those lying around. Uniform kit, don't need it. I just don't. Let's send that over. There we go. That's streamlined my stuff a bit. Do we want to give him that? What's he using at the moment? 15% crit chance to ranged attacks against enemies with less than 50% wounds left. Or we can give him the target designator, which means when he hits with a Deadeye shot, he strips enemy deflection off and applies +1 exploit until the end of combat. I think that makes way more sense for him to wear. I really do. Where did his other one just go? What? He had a thing equipped, didn't he? I don't know where that went. Oh, I don't know where it went. I really don't. Cassia got an injury there.
Sometimes
we can fix that.
You consult the...
I can see bright colors again.
And everyone else just got permanent injuries. Abelard's got quite a lot of them. And that's all the time we've got for tonight, folks. We'll do this level up next time and continue exploring. But what a wacky, awesome bit that was. Got some looting to do, which obviously I'll make sure gets done. And yeah. Come on over to the Just Chatting page. I want to talk at your faces and tell you what's coming up. Especially because I've now decided what we're doing tomorrow.